is your other move of choice here, and that's going to be significantly less damage coming on out, and that's not really a position that you want for your restricted. But if you're also clicking a move that doesn't do much, and this Pelipper wants to go for, well, literally anything else, since a Weather Ball or a Hurricane definitely does its fair share as well into that match. It's also where you can...
Yeah, I think it's a really tough turn for Adi to decide, because you know you can't really set up. You don't have the time available to click Calm Mind multiple times and boost the damage, and you can't safely click Astro Barrage, as you mentioned, because Pelipper at any time couldn't click Wide Guard and negate all of your damage. But
I'm surprised to be seeing Clefairy, honestly.
On the field for Adi now, revealing his fourth Pokemon in this matchup. Thanks to the Frengardy, he's going to take a little bit less damage on the Calyrex.
Feels like such a throwback Pokemon.
A nice way to be negating some of the damage coming on out. Your Incineroar is in the back, so you can't pivot it in for an Intimidate. Bring that back down to neutral, and the Frenguard will help you out on this turn. Draining Kiss will be the move of choice, and with the Terastallization will be boosted. The first hit into the Pelipper.
And that looks like that will certainly be a 2-hit KO, so the Pelipper is in a tough spot. If you want to click Wide Guard the following turn, you would get knocked out from a Draining Kiss. Weather Ball brings Clefairy down under half HP, and now the +1.
Damn, there's a lot.
Ice Rider is enough to take out Clefairy, get another Chilling May boost.
No spread damage move coming on out, but still going to be able to reap the benefits.
You can't really do anything if they have a Pelipper. Wide Guard. Just Terra Blast.
I mean, you're a friend to your partner Pokemon, but you're definitely not a friend to the Pokemon on the other
But you fake out Calyrex here, I think.
You get an Intimidate down on the Calyrex, but since it did get that Glacial Lance KO, it is.
And then you just Terra Blast the Pelipper.
Over on this turn, Pelipper doesn't have Protect, so you can be targeting into that Pokemon if you are expecting that Calyrex to be protecting. And Pelipper, I think, should be something that you get rid of ASAP if you want to be going for something that's a little bit more damage boosting down this. A setup on this turn, sure, you're not really eyeing up getting a special defense boost that would help.
Or Calm Mind kind of does work.
Help your damage output, since you are
Calm Mind is kind of scary though.
Than the rest of the Pokemon on Ryan's end, to set you up with success for the rest of the game.
Right, and the more damage that you output on this move like Draining Kiss, the more.
Ooh, good read actually.
But Pelipper clicking Wide Guard, so Ryan anticipating an Astro Barrage on this turn. Fake Out goes towards the Calyrex slot, not doing any damage for Calyrex for Ryan this turn. Now Calm Mind boosting the Shadow Rider special attack and special defense by 1 stage. There's the flinch from the Fake Out, and now you're +1 on special attack and special defense. You're still super fast, so you can get that KO on Pelipper before it can attack.
The thing is your Shadow Rider has already taken so much damage, and if you're attacking into the Pelipper with it on this turn, you are still at risk of getting KO'd by the Calyrex over onto the opposing end. Since Draining Kiss into that Fire-type Terastallized Calyrex, even with a +1, isn't going to be the significant damage that you would need. And knowing that there is the threat of the Wide Guard on the other end, I feel like that just loses you the game on the spot as well. If you do protect and take care of the Pelipper, that is a dangerous position where, hey, this Pelipper can fire off a Weather Ball and take care of the Incineroar. So it's a really difficult line where you have to go down, and we're going right down to the wire with making this decision.
Pelipper decides Wide Guard is the choice. Second turn in a row, stopping a potential Astral Barrage, but Adi is not going to fall for it. Instead, we'll click the Terra Fairy boosted Draining Kiss, knocking out Pelipper here on this turn. You won't recover too much HP since Pelipper was already down to about 4.
I'm kind of confused how it's going to knock him out though. I think he wins.
So we'll see if this Glacial Lance is going to be enough. You get another special attack increase on your end. Parting Shot.
Oh, wait a minute. Intimidate and the Parting Shot?
Got rid of the Clear Amulet, so that's huge to try to lower it. But Calyrex clicks Trick Room, twisting the
Smart.
instead.
With that Parting Shot, you're now just at a neutral, but being able to make sure that your final Pokemon, the Amoonguss coming out from the back, can wreak havoc in this Trick Room as well. This now +2 special attack Calyrex Shadow Rider won't be able to offput all of that pressure, because it is something with the Pelipper being
That's
gone.
GG's.
It is the fastest thing. These Astro Barrages surely can just run through the rest of this game. Now, you did get to recover a little bit of health because of that Draining Kiss, but even at neutral, the Calyrex is going to be doing a decent amount of damage, and Amoonguss does have the ability to kind of redirect. You are looking at an Incineroar on the other end with the safety goggles, so you can eye up maybe trying to protect and Parting Shot into the Calyrex again, but that is still a lot of damage that you can be taking, especially since it can just decide to fire off a high horsepower into Incineroar and start trying to deal damage in that way.
Yeah, I was going to say, there are some Calyrex Ice Riders
Over.
don't have high horsepower as their second attack, so it'd be a worse spot for Ryan if he didn't have that attack available to hit Incineroar super.
Nice read.
Super strong on Ryan's end. You have Amoonguss at full HP, 4 more turns of Trick Room for your 2 slow Pokemon.
Ooh.
There's the high horsepower, super effective into Incineroar. And again,
SGG's 100%.
Any more parting shots? That's another Chilling Neigh boost for this Calyrex.
Yeah, it's safe to say why this Calyrex Ice Rider has been the one of choice, as Adi is going to be throwing into the towel for the game 1 and has to figure out where in this game 2 he can go. Honestly, great end game coming out from Ryan there.
Yeah, and Ryan just having, I think the turn that really changed it for
that Trick Room saved him.
Were knocked out, and Ryan he predicted that Shadow Rider would be coming in on the free switch, so he brought Pelipper immediately. That meant he didn't have to switch it in on the turn and take any damage. He could immediately start the mind games of, will I click Wide Guard? Will I click the Weather Ball and do a lot of damage to your Incineroar? I think Ryan, the second half of this game 1, just had all the momentum on his side.
Even regardless of a call or not, it's something that pairs up into the Pokemon over on Adi's end really well once you are done with that Raging Bolt. If the Rillaboom was brought, this is a choice band 1. It's not the Assault Vest. It's not going to appreciate a Hurricane. Oh, you're staring down this Incineroar? Well, it's not going to appreciate a Weather Ball either. It swapped out of that into the Clefairy, and the Clefairy didn't take the hit well either. So really showing why this Pelipper was a Pokemon that was really something that players did kind of build towards, especially paired up with this Ice Rider. I think as well, the late game Trick Room coming out from Ryan, what a wonderful choice. When you have these Trick Rooms coming out on these teams, sometimes setting up for it right away, or if you have a little bit more of a one-dimensional team, it's something you can be trapped towards. But having the survivability at the end, setting it up so that Adi was kind of just run out of options was really well played.
Now, Adi is no stranger to restricted format, Sierra. He did top cut Vancouver Regional Championships back in Sword and Shield when we had that double restricted format. And one of the huge techs that got him along that road was Hypnosis Gothitelle. So something similar to that on his team, a Pokemon that's pretty slow, has the chance to put things to sleep. Yeah, I'm talking about that Sing Clefairy. That's a Trick Room counter.
This Clefairy, I think having Sing on it is really, really nice, because 55% of the time you can just get bailed from a situation. And if you're in a situation where your opponent's already hitting a spread damage move, you might as well click it, because it's not like really a follow me is going to help you out there. If your game plan is leaning on hitting this 55% accurate move, though, I don't know if I can get on board.
Hey, he's probably clicked it once or twice this weekend through 10 rounds of Swiss. We'll see if he can click it one more. There is the Clefairy to lead this time around right next to Calyrex Shadow Rider for Adi, compared to Raging Bolt and Calyrex Ice Rider on Ryan's side.
Something that I definitely like it kind of leading as opposed to the swap in. The swap in, I got KO'd by the Weather Ball, the Glacial Lance, and that just started activating the Snowball coming out from the Calyrex on the other end. Photosynthesis coming on through again. Again, the special attack. There is a way that you can be pressuring a little bit with that Raging Bolt since you do have access to priority, but if there is the
Icy
over on the opposing end, then the Pokemon, they can be taking a lot of very unnecessary damage. As well, if you're staring down these Pokemon and you don't feel too threatened on this turn, you can just try and go set up, but no way.
He hasn't clicked it in.
Oh my god, we're gonna see Sing.
But it might be
Ain't no way he's going for it.
Ryan has no idea what's about to come in his direction. So
if he hits this?
Yeah, so as Sierra,
That guy's playing with his life right now.
Accurate move, but it puts your Pokemon to sleep. It's like Spore, but way worse. And Ryan will terrestrialize his Calyrex yet again into that fire typing, getting rid of that ghost weakness that would come from an Astral Barrage hit. Adi on his end will click Calm Mind, so this is really nice for him since Raging Bolt does so much damage, boosts his special defense.
Oh my god, just one Sing.
So
No.
you have to break through paralysis and hit a 55% accurate move.
No. Wow.
He gets knocked out here on turn 1. He doesn't even get to.
That sucks, dude.
Again with the Sing, as cool as it would have
That
been,
is a lot of RNG play right there.
Unfortunate as it is to be taken down by that Chilling Neigh, you let that Calm Mind boost over onto your Calyrex Shadow Rider, and there was no point in clicking that Follow Me because we saw the Raging Bolt naturally targeted into it anyways, and if you could redirect both of the Glacial Lances your way, that would be a little.
I really wanted to see that.
You have an option of bringing in a Pokemon that can pressure a lot more. In the Urshifu Rapid Strike, now that you've gotten the Terastallization out of the Calyrex, there is no redirection over on the opposing end, and that can be dangerous. Even if they're already up a Thunderclap on the opposing end, it is Focus Sash over onto this Urshifu, so you would be able to at least survive that hit on that 1 HP, and the amount of damage that you could be dealing back out with the Surging Strikes as well as the Astral Barrage is huge. So no wonder that Calyrex is getting out of there.
Yeah, does not want to take any damage from Urshifu. These are two really powerful Pokemon on the field right now for Adi. So Amoonguss is a nice switch in because of that rocky helmet. So if Urshifu targets that,
Oh my god, I did so much.
on the field, it's gonna get O-Code from the Calm Mind boosted Calyrex Shadow Rider.
That is actually huge.
So it's gonna be 2 plus 2 special attack.
And they should knock it out too.
Critting every time, sure, it's resisted, but Raging Bolt's at such low HP.
Damn.
Ryan has lost his Pokemon here, and oh, that's such a rough turn for Ryan.
That's fair, honestly. I give it to him.
That turn just completely turns the tides of the battle. The Amoonguss coming on in to try and keep that Calyrex safe. Now Pelipper coming back out. I mean, sure, you can shut down the Astral Barrage with the Wide Guard, but you've now set the Rain, and the Urshifu on the opposing end is so much damage. You're just going to be boosting that. We're going to just do a heap load of damage into the Calyrex, and you can't take care of this Urshifu in one hit because of that Focus Sash.
Yeah, and the other thing with Pelipper, it has to choose one move, right?
What the heck? Stellar Urshifu?
For a supportive move, try to help Glacial Lance out. It's in a really tough spot.
And at this point, we are just going to be straight flexing in this game too. Terrestrialization coming out, the Stellar Urshifu.
Usually you see the single strike Urshifu using Stellar Terra and the rapid strike using Terra Poison, Terra Steel, something defensive.
Didn't even go for Wide Guard.
Damage from Stellar Terra. Is it even going to get the chance to attack? Yes, obviously Pelipper hangs on. Calyrex no longer weak to the Astral Barrage, so he doesn't get KO'd either.
Making sure that you're doing the most amount of damage since you are the Sash. Instead of the Mystic Water, you got the Rain, you got the Stellar Terra. Calyrex on so low health.
That's GG's.
The only thing now left in Ryan's corner is that Pelipper.
We did what? No, I was gonna say Wide Guard.
That I think is about to come really crashing to an end.
Yeah, definitely might be a nightmare compared to 1 HP and a dream, but he does bring the Urshifu down to its Focus Sash, so that's nice. A little bit of damage, but obviously Adi has even without Clefairy singing, right, getting that opportunity, the battle's gonna be canceled.
Damn, that was huge. That crit literally made the game though.
Clefairy on turn 1, but I mean, when you're looking at this Clefairy isn't meant to be dealing the damage and being the star of the show. It's the supporting cast to help the star that is this Astral Barrage, this Calyrex Shadow Rider. And sure, you lose a Pokemon for it, but that Calm Mind and being able to just have this positioning was absolutely wonderful, and already pressuring so much onto the opposing end because of that early game terrestrialization coming out from Ryan. The Urshifu was a great adjustment coming out from Adi.
If it wasn't for the paralysis, we would have been able to see if he actually connected the Sing.
This Calyrex was not looking to be in a great position, and the damage that you were doing to the Calyrex Shadow Rider with that Fengard was just not significant enough onto that first turn. And even if the Clefairy didn't get to sing its song, I think getting KO'd on the first turn was the best thing that could have happened to it.
Yeah, and Adi made the adjustment here in game 2 to not bring Raging Bolt since it was so volatile. You might miss Draco Meteor, or maybe theirs is going to knock yours out for you. But Ryan decided to keep Raging Bolt in, gets the
damn, that's sketchy.
Gets KO'd as well on this turn. So I think it's a tough call for Ryan if you want to stick with your Raging Bolt, because it can kind of be in a difficult spot, especially if Shadow Rider gets Calm Mind boost, then you're doing even less damage.
And the constant pressure over onto the Ice Rider, there was no opportunity whatsoever for any sort of trick room, something that twisting the dimensions that this Shadow Rider could not survive in. Not even an option here in this game 2. And now Ryan really has to think about this game 3 and where exactly that he wants to be going on this, because when you're taking a KO on the first turn, but your opponent's able to snowball from that position on, you need to make some sort of adjustment. Even if it's if the Clefairy clicked Sing, but even just that lead coming out from Adi, if it clicks the Follow Me, you're still not pressuring enough with this Raging Bolt or with the Glacial Lance, so.
Let's get into game 3 here between Adi and Ryan. Raging Bolt, Calyrex, Ice Rider for Ryan's lead, and Calyrex Shadow Rider, Incineroar for Adi.
At this point, not going to be a Clefairy to be kicking things off. Instead, this Incineroar, even though it doesn't have the ability to help its partner quite as well, it can in a different sort of way, which is now having to fake out pressure over onto the opposing end of the field here. Stop one of these Pokemon in its tracks. Again, Intimidate not going to be able to affect the Ice Rider on the opposing end thanks to that clear amulet. And with the ability to lock down one of these Pokemon, it can just be
no way he goes for the Calm Mind again.
On Adi's end. You aren't gonna have
oh wait, he can though because of the fake out.
Up damage thanks to the Clefairy not being
pretty
there,
free.
but at least making sure that one of these Pokemon can't attack could be great.
Yeah, and we saw in game 1 that Incineroar does have the knockoff to get rid of the clear amulet. Eventually, maybe try to preserve Incineroar later on in the match. Use those intimidates, use those party shots if you can get rid of that crucial held item on Ryan's end. But all 3 games, Ryan has understood the assignment. I'm here. I'm 9-1 because of my Calyrex Ice Rider. Gonna terastallize it into a fire type. Calm Mind boosting a Shadow Rider special attack and special defense on this turn. So if Raging Bolt goes into that slot, it's gonna do less damage. But no, it's towards the Incineroar. Pretty much exactly half HP. No paralysis this time, so Incineroar gets to swap out.
Parting shot into the Raging Bolt, so it does less going on as a Calm Mind set up from the Calyrex Shadow Rider, and a chance now to pivot out into something else. If you do have that the Clefairy in the back, you could bring it out to sponge up damage from a Glacial Lance. Since Ryan didn't go and protect on that turn, Urshifu would also take the hit pretty well, but you wouldn't want to be breaking that sash for free, especially when you're staring down a Raging Bolt. So Clefairy, the great friend, to make a reappearance. Glacial Lance coming on out. Now you'll be able to soak up this hit a little bit better than before, and Clefairy hangs on through the turn.
Yeah, Clefairy got double targeted every turn, so now, this time when you only get hit by one attack, your Clefairy's looking a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, this is super nice. And now that you have this Calm Mind boost and you're not really staring down a threat over on the opposing end, this is where you can again play a mind game with the, hey, am I going to be following me? Or even just something like this Helping Hand. If you're a +1 Calyrex Shadow Rider, you already do so much damage. A Helping Hand here, this is something that can start to obliterate the opposing end of the board, and here we go.
Calm Mind boost, Helping Hand boosted Calyrex Shadow Rider.
Oh, it's going to be huge damage.
Massive amount of damage that it can output if Ryan allows it. No protect from the Ice Rider, so Raging Bolt's not going to take any damage, but here is the Astral Barrage into Calyrex on the other side. The opposing horse.
Ooh, almost enough to knock out.
Now the Glacial Lance in response. Clefairy's at half
Oh,
HP.
living.
Guard is so strong, keeps both of them around.
The Raging Bolt would have been taking so much damage to protect through the turn to make sure that it can actually survive the rune.
Oh, he's in a tough spot now.
That was a spread damage move, of course, isn't going to be KO'd on this turn, but you're still in a really tricky situation.
I think it's already over for the other opponent.
Like the Raging Bolt, the threat of a Thunderclap is absolutely immense. But if there is a follow me over on the opposing end, you would be redirected, and since you wouldn't then be attacking into an attacking Pokemon, all of a sudden the move is going to be for naught. So the speed over on this Pokemon is going to be great. So seeing the Protect coming up from the other end, not too much of a surprise.
Yeah,
Thunderclap.
Not want to get knocked out. Ryan
Ooh.
so important for him. And
No Thunderclap here.
Game 3. Clefairy does become the center of attention with that Follow Me, which would redirect an attack away from Calyrex, and Raging Bolt, even if it had a chance to attack, wouldn't be able to hit Calyrex. Instead, Raging Bolt will be down to, around 25-30% of its HP remaining. Here is the Thunderbolt. Of course, Clefairy's so low on HP, more than enough for the KO, but this does allow Adi to bring either his Incineroar in on this turn or that Focus Sash Stellar Tower Urshifu.
And if you bring out the Incineroar here, you do have that Fake Out then pressure over on the opposing end. So again, a way to be stopping the Thunderclap that could be targeting into your Calyrex Shadow Rider on this turn. And if you get the chance to just hit an Astral Barrage, especially...
But yeah, that would be better. You fake out Raging Bolt.
There are too many horses out here.
Too many.
The other one, the slower one, the Ice one, has just...
Then you Astral Barrage.
A really good hit into
Get double
the
KO.
Barrage. And even if you want to be bringing out the Urshifu, this is something that still pressures a lot over onto the opposing end, but it does mean that you are opening up the possibility for the priority move over on the opposing end of the field.
Yeah, definitely a tough spot because you can understand it with the security Focus Sash gives Urshifu. Thunderclap is not going to be able to one-hit KO you, but it still is super effective. So opting for the safer play with Intimidate and a Fake Out option.
Where it is a safer play is that you do get to stop one Pokemon on this turn. Where it's maybe not so much is the Raging Bolt here, since it isn't the Assault Vest, can just protect through this turn. All of a sudden you have burnt your Fake Out, and you can just go for the Thunderclap on the next turn. And that is still just going to be pretty safe across the board here, since the Calyrex...
Get greedy, my guy.
The eyeing up for the Draining Kiss.
I would have Astral Barrage just to pick up both knockouts.
You're going to be doing because the Calyrex is already so low, which means it's also the most that you are healing up. But considering you do have that special defense boost, any way to try and be mounting and bringing up that special defense. So it is going to be difficult considering...
Ooh, Protect.
That's going to be kicking off the turn.
Yeah.
Wait, did he Astral Barrage?
Ryan, if he wants to come back in this match.
Wait, Draining Kiss. Why didn't he just go for the Astral Barrage?
Any attacks on this turn,
Ooh.
but now Shadow Rider
Wow.
Because he's a fire type, he resists the Draining Kiss and just barely hangs on with just enough HP to get a Glacial Lance in response, KOing Shadow Rider and bringing Incineroar down really low.
You needed that KO to
Damn.
off in such a low
Huge
base.
throw.
Well, that is the chilling nade. That is your restricted gun.
That's what I'm saying. Why didn't he Astral Barrage?
Pokemon over on Adi's end hasn't even made his way through the lead coming out from Ryan. If there was something like that Terra into the fairy type, you could have picked it up, but you'd still just then be using your Terra just for that sliver of health. But even looking at it, it could have been an option to maybe try and be stopping that. This Urshifu does still have the Focus Sash. You can still pressure some damage, but considering we've known that the Amoonguss was a Pokemon over on Ryan's end, that could even be a swap in here. The Thunderclap still steals so much. It's still just a tough blow coming out.
Yeah, what a crucial survival from Ryan's Calyrex Ice Rider on that turn. The Terra Fire hasn't really been too relevant for most of the set. He's used it all 3 games.
I mean, he can't clap. Yes, he can. Priority.
But really, the fire typing from the low base power Draining Kiss is
Oh.
so crucial. Thunderclap brings Urshifu down to his Focus Sash. Just 1 HP remaining on Adi's end. Not a lot of hit points to work with between the 2 Pokemon combined. Close combat towards Raging Bolt to get that KO. Definitely fine lowering your defenses when you only have 1 HP remaining.
And at this point, the restricted over on the opposing end of field
Knockoff.
is going to be taken down as well. The knockoff, a sliver of health, is going to be...
I'm just curious how he's going to handle the Pelipper if he has Pelipper. If he has Pelipper, the other guy wins.
Opportunity to see what is in the back for Ryan. Historically, it has been this Amoonguss, which I think is just very problematic here, and even something like this Pelipper. But we'll get the confirmation in half a second.
Oh, Urshifu.
Urshifu, his own Rapid Strike coming on out.
And yeah, it might be...
And Pelipper.
But not all things are
I don't know. I think that's GG's.
Pokemon are so low HP already.
And even just
Yep.
speed tiers of these Pokemon, Choice Scarf with your...
He threw so hard. Why did he kiss?
Full health Pokemon, no
Could have just gone for the Astral Barrage.
A convincing comeback in this series, and the Fire Terra...
Hell no. I would have Astral Barrage. There was no Wide Guard there.
Absolutely.
He kissed the
so
horse.
well done here. The adjustments coming on out, I think, really, really well done. And obviously, that is just such a pivotal turn. That one turn with that Draining Kiss not being able to do nearly enough damage.
Yeah, what a great set. I mean, Adi started the day, I should say. He started at 9-0, so obviously that is very impressive. But these are 2 losses in a row. We hope that Adi's able to bounce back, find his way into Top Cut, maybe having an important round 14 as well. I wouldn't be sad. Obviously, you don't like losing. Nobody likes losing, but I still feel very confident that Adi can perform well and maybe still Top Cut here this weekend.
It's all a hindsight 2020 thing looking back on this match, so it's going to be a little bit of a tough one to swallow there.
This one was huge.
This was definitely a really
Super
good match
huge.
players, and definitely both showing that they have the skill going on in this. Ice Rider just proving too that it's been this top one for a while, but Adi definitely doing the Shadow Rider Calyrex a lot of justice here in this match. The damage output was incredible, but great Pokemon coming out from Ryan's, and just this constant threat of this Thunderclap coming out from this Raging Bolt was huge. It was something that Adi had to play so
Why?
again, not picking up this KO was instrumental.
You see the frustration on Adi's face. Went for the low base power move. It definitely makes a lot of sense because every amount of HP you can recover is important. And also, if Ryan decided to swap out, for
No, it was not important.
Also would recover even more damage from whatever swapped in. So I definitely understand the.
He was doing everything there.
The Astral Barrage, especially because Rage will protect it anyway. But so crucial that he hung on with the Ice Rider.
100%. I mean, that was the game-winning turn on that one. So it's one of those, that Draining Kiss had that little bit of extra because the terrestrialization could have been really different. But if you were saving it for something else, you thought you were picking up that KO, it's definitely a little bit of a tough situation. But you can only live, laugh, learn going on forward. And win out the next ones. Hopefully still get to see him again.
Yeah, you can only eat, pray, love so much in life and live, laugh, and learn. But, I mean, Ryan's a great player. Like, we see him just kind of go on a tear sometime at different regionals, being able to make it to multiple top cuts throughout the last couple of seasons here in Scarlet and Violet. And, you know, that was, I don't know if that was our first battle of the horses this weekend. Obviously, they kind of match up. Terrestrializing makes that matchup different, because usually it would just be Shadow Rider favored because you just Astral Barrage into the Psychic type. But by being able to turn into Fire type, kind of neutralizes the matchup.
Love the Terrafire coming out on the Calyrex Ice Rider. But of course, that's our thoughts. We want to hear from Ryan. So Gabby is standing by with our interview. Thank you so much, Sierra. I'm here with Ryan, who is our first stream winner of the day. How does it feel?
Feels great. Kind of sucks because I had like my lunch just completely ready to eat. I start eating it, and they're like, "Oh, you're going on." So you know, double-edged sword. But
I mean, as long as a Koraidon or a Miraidon doesn't eat your sandwich, I'm sure it's fine, right?
yeah, it probably won't happen. I'm on Cali Ice. So.
Yeah, I think Calyrex is a sandwich person, but
No, I don't think
Pokemon. But let's talk about that match. As your team, as we were just talking about, you've been working with Justin Burns, who has done very well with that. You made a couple of adjustments. Can you talk us through them?
Yeah. So the main one that might stand out is I dropped Protect on Pelipper for Helping Hand.
Yeah.
I kept running into my buddy Kareem on the ladder, and he beat me like 3 times in a row, and I'm just looking through every single move, like how can I just change it a little to win this Lunala matchup? And I'm running some calcs, and I see Helping Hand Surging Strikes in range just barely gets the knockout. So then I play him with that, surprise him, and I win. I'm like, I'll just keep running this. Got some other cool calcs like Close Combat on Miraidon's usually a knockout. So Helping Hand's been really good. I've clicked it a few times this tournament.
Cool, and I imagine that also probably helps with the Zamazenta matchup a little bit too, right?
Yeah, it's an option.
Yeah.
Helping Hand Surging Strikes to ignore the Iron Defenses, it's an option.
Cool. Well,
That's
let's
crazy.
talk about that last matchup, as I feel like Calyrex Ice Rider versus Calyrex Shadow Rider is very fitting for the Sword and Shield matchups. What was your plan going into that?
So generally, I've played that team a few times, and I find Fire Calyrex Ice kind of just gets to click buttons.
Yeah.
There's not that much immediate threat on it. He had a really cool adjustment with the Sash Water Ursh.
Yeah.
Because otherwise Raging Bolt would just thunderclap it, but that kind of kept me at bay. So game 3, I pivoted to Peli Ursh in the back after I realized he's dropping Raging Bolt. I just need to all in on the fact that he's not going to bring Raging Bolt, so I'll just bring my Waters. He ended up clicking Draining Kiss on the turn that should have gotten knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have bolts in the back, I think I still had it locked up with Weather Ball Surging Strikes. So I felt really good making that last second pivot in my head. Like, I'll make the call, there's no Raging Bolt coming, and I'll be on my way.
Nice. Well, you're certainly on your way here in Los Angeles. Have there been any matchups this weekend in particular that you've really struggled against?
No matchups, honestly. Like maybe the Gothitelle Koraidon stuff. I haven't lost to it, but it's a fight every time.
Yeah, well, I imagine you have to be a little bit creative with Gothitelle, given that it makes things a little bit complicated when you can't switch around.
Yeah, it kind of makes the game really more mind gamey, which I don't like. I like to be more static in what I do. I know I just talked about like calling the lack of a Raging Bolt, but I only play that way when I have to. I feel like. And Goth makes me play that way.
I wonder where this was at, if it was in LA.
For sure. Now, Ryan, one thing I've been asking a lot of people is that because this is our last regional of
The stadium.
Year, what has been your favorite memory from the 2024 regional circuit?
Honestly, I went to EUIC. I didn't get to play because of the registration. You know, everyone kind of knows about the fiasco, but it was the hangout on Saturday night, followed by having like 60 VGC guys in like the most famous club in London till like 5 a.m. after that. That was the highlight for sure. Just seeing like the world champion dancing, and that was awesome, honestly.
Yeah, that sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, do you have any shout outs you want to give to anybody at home?
Yeah, shout outs Burns, Z, Coach Victor, all the people that helped with the Cali Ice prep and are running it with me, Hector too. And big shout out to Shrey, who's also running it and then also got me my lunch. I haven't been able to eat it yet, but I appreciate you picking it up for me. So.
All right, well, I'll let you go find that sandwich, and fingers crossed no stray Miraidon or Koraidon got to it first.
I sure hope so.
Casters, back to you.
Yeah, shout outs to Ryan for that victory. And, you know, I totally agree, Sierra. I think the big conversation with Calyrex Ice Rider, or we have 22% of the field, I wonder what the split of terrestrializing is he's kind of it's Terra Fire versus Terra Grass. And Ryan was like, Terra Fire, Calyrex Ice Rider just gets to click buttons. And he's kind of right.
It depends on which scenario you're trying to pick buttons in, because having that constant threat of the Terra Fire, first off, not taking a fire move, but as well not being Will-O-Wisp, you're not getting your attacks pressed. Super cool. If you're in a Trick Room situation, I mean, the Terra Grass is going to be coming out because you don't want the Amoonguss to stop you from clicking buttons. So it's which one you're more scared of. I think with a lot of people adapting over to like a Will-O-Wisp and Sin as well, Amoonguss kind of a little bit more on the decline because of all the Miraidon Electric Train out there, deciding this is the situation we want to click buttons, and it's obviously working out really well for him.
Yeah, and Sarah, I just have a quick sidetrack question here. Do you like apples?
What is okay, yeah.
Because there's 4 Ogerpon Cornerstone in day 2. How you like them apples? Let's go to caster predictions. Let's see which of these casters on this crew has been the best at predicting the metagame at the Los Angeles Regional Championship.
Caster predictions.
Like, did you just like?
Ting Lu. I haven't seen that Pokemon in ages.
Control plus F on my phone. Cornerstone Ogerpon every single round to see how many are remaining in the tournament. Yes, Sierra.
All right, wait. It's only round 11, and we'll see how that one shakes up. All right.
It's a tournament.
Once we get to top,
like official Pokemon VGC tournament.
Definitely is a pretty decent representation. I'll give you that. But you're kind of slacking on the rest. You picked a strong restricted because
it's the finals.
As well, I don't think Latios is doing the greatest out here.
They're just getting the next match ready.
Ice Rider and Shadow Rider in Indy for a prediction, but okay. Anyway, I definitely whiffed on Latios.
Bro, why are we still? I have yet to see the Slither bug ever. Bro, you're never gonna see Pikachu on here. You'll see Raichu, but not Pikachu.
Yeah, except they kind of didn't make the top 12 day 2 graphic because they didn't have the greatest conversion.
Why is Palmot there?
You picked a boring Pokemon and you still lost out, so congratulations on
I just
that.
realized that.
You're 1 for 3 so far.
Well,
no, it's not.
2 for 4.
Unfortunately.
On stream, it counts as a good prediction. I think that's the barometer.
I don't know, because then Slitherwing would be the greatest out there. Still 100% win rate on broadcast. Just wanted to be throwing that on out there. But, hey.
I want to come up with a strategy with Regieleki and Soak.
Your lander selection.
That's true. That is true. I guess, would it be 50 because, like, it was dittoed impostered, and then
no,
so technically we got to see 2 of them, and then unfortunately
I feel like it wouldn't work. I don't know if I don't think it works on Terras.
But I do like what everyone's going with. I would love to see a Smeargle the closing rounds on the lens end. But
I want to see who's next.
10-1 Golden Go in the field right now, so that's another really strong special attacker in this really special attack heavy format.
There
is the pairings
on as well out on the field, so 3% participation.
Oh, this is just who went right now.
Be making a move up that ladder, so I'm super psyched to be seeing that. I want to know what you're thinking about the restricted as well. We have our community vote. We have been voting.
Oh, James is playing. That's the only person I know on here, and I want to see
certainly a topic of discussion
on the board. No, Fluttermane is always on here. What the heck? I think there's been less usage though.
Underrated. Let's see what the community is voting on. You have Ho-Oh and Zacian here in the semifinals. Lunala.
Oh yeah, I did see Lunala. That's crazy.
Whoever wins this matchup.
Yeah, I think Lunala is so deserving to be in the grand finals here. Of the most
those are just caster predictions.
Bracket as voted by our super wonderful, always right Twitch chat, but they are, I definitely think, right on that one. Lunala has shown that it can be built in a variety of different ways and still have this utility. There's a couple of Lunalas that are still out there on the field. There was one that was at 9-1 before taking a loss. Actually,
yeah, those are just caster predictions, but Fluttermane is up there.
Zacian, I'd be curious about that. I think Zacian has definitely been very underrated going on in this. And considering it now has an 8% usage here in our day 2 and a couple of the people that are making runs with it, and Ho-Oh is still kind of a little MIA. I feel like I would predict Zacian. I would vote for Zacian here, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, and I wouldn't discredit as the poll is up in chat right now. Anyone who
Casters are the people who are just
I wouldn't discredit the Zacian as an underrated.
Who are suggesting, like the people, the ones that are talking right now, the casters.
And over the beginning of Regulation G, I think a lot of people have been sleeping on it, like, oh, it's just Incineroar bait.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if like the viewers were to have voted, then they would have probably been like, oh, Fluttermane and all these like common Pokemon, Kyogre and stuff like that.
They might be listening.
Like these guys. It was just their predictions who they would more likely see to succeed, but I have yet to see a Palmont, so that was like a bad guess.
I'm sure there's some other great Pokemon that we'll get to see out there, so
yeah.
One day.
And you know, I think we're gonna get set up for a round 12 coverage, but quickly we need a little bit of a break, get our players on stage. Everybody just take a breather. We'll be right back here at the Los Angeles Regional Championships with round 12 coverage here for VGC.
Good games.
Good games.
Socializing your Pokemon has been a key part of VGC since the release of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
It'll start in 4 minutes.
Results of a battle when utilized effectively. Let's take a look at how trainers use Terastallization to give them an edge in battle and how the Stellar type can shake things up. Offensive Terastallization can be primarily utilized in 2 different ways to increase
There's the Flutter.
output in battle. The first way people boost their damage is through Terastallizing into the same type. Fluttermane is a great example.
I'd ban that guy.
The most popular Terra type is Fairy, a type it already has. Fairy Terastallization changes its 1.5 times same type attack bonus Moonblasts to 2 times power. Trainers can also give a new typing to a strong attacker with a strong coverage move. Landorus Incarnate Terastallizing into a poison type can maximize Sludge Bomb damage, along with getting rid of some weaknesses its original typing has.
And because of the Terra, it barely hangs out.
Yeah, they did. They did today. We saw a Terra Urshifu.
For the type you Terastallize into, which can completely change your type matchups. And Amoonguss that wouldn't have taken a Flare Blitz well can now take the hit with ease. Additionally, Terastallizing into a type with immunities can completely swing a turn in your favor. Chien-Pao Terastallizing to Terra Ghost allows it to ignore moves like Sacred Sword and Fake Out. Immunities aren't just for damaging moves, but can also be used to get around status conditions. If an opponent's Amoonguss pressures your
Oh, I did block him.
Terastallizing into a grass type can make you immune to its powder moves, stopping Spore and Rage Powder. You have to be careful.
Yeah, they have to though. You'd be surprised how many people don't know.
A Terra Fairy Fluttermane will lose its
And every so often,
making it vulnerable to getting faked out.
there's people in the chat, well, they'll be like, wait, why didn't he do this first? Dude, you are not about to see what's about to happen, my dude.
Avoid taking too much damage. You could get punished by an opposing Amoonguss Spore. It's important to know when it's ideal to Terastallize your Pokemon. The Teal Mask introduced Ogerpon, which has a unique take on Terastallization. You're not able to change its Terra type and ability, since the masks are the only way to alter the Pokemon.
Bareback.
Pokemon Terastallizes in battle,
I should be able to make it.
it takes on a new appearance and also has its ability changed to embody aspect. The Indigo Disc took a different approach, introducing the Stellar type. This is a Terastallization exclusive type, unlike any other. Stellar Terra retains all of its defensive weaknesses, meaning this mechanic is utilized for offensive purposes. You get a 1.2 times boost to any move that isn't your original typing, and a stronger 2 times boost if it is a move of your original typing. This allows Pokemon that run multiple different coverage moves, like Chien-Pao, a much needed boost to pick up a KO it might have originally missed. Stellar Terra does come with drawbacks, only getting the Terra boost the first time you use an attack. Stellar Terra also changes the effects of Terra Blast, giving it 100 base power while being super effective into any other Terastallized Pokemon. This can lead to some cool interactions, such as an Urshifu Single Strike being able to deal with the Terra Fairy Fluttermane it originally couldn't knock out. However, Stellar Terra Blast does come with the drawback of lowering the user's attack and special attack by 1 stage. There are so many ways to utilize this mechanic, with players constantly innovating on its many uses. How will you take advantage of terastallization to help push your way to the top?
Welcome back, Pokemon trainers. We are here at the Los Angeles Convention Center for the final regional championship of the North American circuit here on this season. We'll be heading to New Orleans in 2 weeks, which should be really exciting for the last international championship. Before this summer, we all head to Honolulu, Hawaii for the World Championships. One trainer will be champion that weekend, but we'll all be excited. I'm excited right now because I'm Joe Brown, joined with Sierra Dawn. We're going to have our round 12 coverage here at the LA Regionals, but Sierra, the VGC is not the only thing we show here on the Pokemon channel on Twitch. We have there's a lot of things going on during the week, so make sure you hit that follow button so you can always see what's going down on Pokemon.com/Twitch. Or I said it the wrong way, twitch.tv/Pokemon, I'm the worst.
Yeah, you're out here making up
URLs. You can watch this on Pokemon's website. I just said it completely wrong.
There's a lot of different things, but if you are just interested in the competitive side of things, there is, of course, going to be a special event that's happening over the duration of next weekend. As well, on the Friday, it'll be our NAIC preview show, with that just being right around the corner. So an opportunity to be breaking down what you'd expect to see ahead of the conversation, as well as meta developments going into that by not just VGC, but for all of the games included. So a lot if you are just strictly a competitive fan, and if you like all the different parts of Pokemon here, there is the movies or even flashbacks to older competitions we had.
Yeah, I really do enjoy the flashbacks because it's like you're reminiscing, you got some nostalgia. Like I remember that match. I remember re-seeing how crazy the crowd reacted during some of those international events or world championship events is always such fun.
I didn't start yet.
Who doesn't love watching the Pokemon anime along there? But the preview show should be definitely an exciting time. But that's enough about what's going to happen in the future. Let's talk about right now, and let's talk about the players that are playing very well through 11 rounds of Swiss so far.
The right now and the journeys that they've taken through to get to this point are Swiss strandings. No undefeated players at this point. Everyone has taken at least one loss. But impressive records here. Michael Zhang was someone that we've been keeping our eye on through the weekend after winning the Sacramento Regional Championships, but being accredited with this really strong Zamazenta team heading into this weekend. He has swapped it up now, but being able to go 10-1 with a different team archetype after making something that was so successful. It got top 8 at Indianapolis as well as winning Stockholm. I mean, very impressive team building going on so far into Regulation G. And a lot of names on this list that we have been following, even just this weekend and even past events. Rajan Ball, again, 9-2 after just taking down Indy with a Maride on team.
Yeah, and Grant Weldon with the Regidrago that we talked about yesterday, sitting at 9-2 right now, so having some pretty solid chances of moving on into the top cut if they perform well in these latter rounds. But there's some great names on here. There's some names that we also don't see as often on the stream compared to others, so that's always an exciting thing to see too.
Yeah, stars in the making, you know, and people that we can only showcase a certain amount of games out here, but people that have been attending events and, hey, have been up there and grinding in the standings. So it would also be awesome to see everybody that we could at an event, but of course have to pick and choose. But these 9-2, 10-1, definitely in a really good spot going on forward. Next up for our match, we're going to be looking at Michael Zhang, who we were just talking about. Look at that coincidence. Wow, so cool.
I think Michael Zhang
that's going to be a really
might be familiar
of restricted Pokemon, and even just Pokemon in general when you're looking at this.
Yeah, that should be a really exciting match, but we'll start to preview that a little bit. We'll talk a little more about some of the other players, like Justin Burns was on stream yesterday against Joe Garte. He's facing another fantastic player in Jay Zhang. Joe Garte is at 9-2. I'm really excited about this West Coast matchup with Alex Underhill and Giovanni Costa. They're both trying to rep the same region now that Alex is a West Coast player. So that's going to be that's going to be like a team knockout essentially at 8-3. That fourth loss would get you would mean that you can't top cut anymore.
That's always the painful part too. These Pokemon events have gotten so big, and the records that you need to be getting these top cuts, it's nice when your entire group can be doing super well on the stage, but when you get to the later parts, having to potentially knock out your teammates hurts.
Yeah, and
Imagine he has a Persian.
Across the whole country. It's not like just it's not like it's just the region that you're in is the.
That's what I was about to say.
I have friends from, from
Did the same thing.
from Orlando.
Did the same thought.
That's one of the beautiful things about competitive Pokemon is that you can become friends with a player in Missouri or a player in Oklahoma, and that's a great friend that you can team build with, talk about strategies, and there's no restrictions here in Pokemon.
Then you don't have to compete with them at your locals as well if you're coming over from all around the country, right? 2 for 1 right there.
Yeah, for sure. But
no, I don't think so. You're gonna see literally a bunch of meta Pokemon.
It's kind of an unconventional.
I don't think you'll see a fun Pokemon.
Really get,
Believe me.
that it is more rounds of Swiss than usual. So
It's boring to me, but you know.
The trading card game all the time, where you guys have a lot of very long rounds and very.
You're more than likely gonna see like Goldengo, Miraidon, Koraidon.
Because you have that mental.
Yeah, it's like
long rounds.
maybe like I think it's less than 10k, 6k maybe.
Right? So I DT'd my 1 regional. I've done my
A lot of money.
But there's a reason I'm sitting behind the desk talking about games.
It's an actual like it's on the Pokemon Twitch channel like.
I mean, that's what some of our casters do, right? Some of them are able to go, like, Len can go from casting here to.
But I think it's only because
unfortunately,
they have team sheets.
If you think about it.
It's tragic, honestly.
Maybe if they didn't have team sheets, then I think people would bring whatever.
Behind the scenes when we get here, but like we actually had a conversation earlier on today. By the way, we're accidentally matching. A lot of the other casters are accidentally matching. It's kind of a blue day in LA because I think like 75% of the casters are wearing blue.
I like how you're going to talk about us talking about how many casters have actually had regional wins and top cuts, and you're sitting here like, wow, we're all wearing blue, guys. This
That's
is
more
so
important
cool.
to me than winning.
This is so cool. We're all wearing blue. Let's not talk about all the regional championships that some of the other casters have amongst them. That's whatever.
I mean, if you add all of our titles, Len still has 2 more regional championships than we do.
Yeah, but that's why we're including him in the caster group. So as a collective,
if me, Sierra, and Len combine all of our regional titles, then we all have 2 titles.
I don't know why, but Twitch has been bugging out for me where I can't scroll.
That's how the math works. But now
Oh, never mind.
See how the match is going to work, so we can head.
Yeah, it's the actual Twitch
for this matchup.
You know.
To 10-1.
Let's see, what do we got? See, Fluttermanes. We got to see Galarian Moltres.
Sticking with the Zamazenta.
and there's so much to get into here.
Rillaboom is popular, Tornadus, Incineroar, all these Pokemon are. Chandelure though. Chandelure is kind of underrated, not gonna lie. I want to see that in action. It's got to be Infiltrator too.
Definitely has high potential and definitely showing that off right now at that 10-1. One of the things that has been really been
Assault Vest, Clear Amulet, Focus Ash, Burning Jealousy is different.
Because of that Clear Amulet is the
Sunny Day. Oh my god, Will-O-Wisp is scary.
Unfortunately, it is not the most accurate of moves out there.
Power Gem.
We're dealing in a format that there's really strong restricted Pokemon with more accurate spread damage moves. That can hurt a little bit, but the Drought being able to set
You'd be surprised how many people do it.
Or even just boosting the damage output of something like this Chi-Yu is great. And I love the build of this Chi-Yu. Burning Jealousy is a move that we don't necessarily get to see the most often, but if there is a stat change, a stat boost specifically over onto the opposing end that turn, well, the Chi-Yu then burns that Pokemon. So when you are looking at a lot of really high damage Pokemon out there in the format, especially a lot of boosting Pokemon, it's a really good way to slow them down and suppress them.
They look the same. I get them confused.
And you see the Tatsugiri plushie on the stage. This is the first
Oh, I didn't see the Tatsugiri.
not used Dondozo. So we love an evolving player.
First tournament not using Dondozo.
I'm not gonna be one, no.
Bro's a Dondozo lover.
For every event for the rest of my life. Let's switch it up. I'll bring a Groudon and some Tornadus and friends this time.
Honestly, respect. And not bringing the Dondozo definitely.
Trick Room Shadow Ball Protected Heat Wave with its Flash Fire. That's interesting. Wait, that's gonna be really good against the Chi-Yu.
Swapping over to the Chandelure.
Taunt is interesting.
A Pokemon that I really necessarily
Thunder Wave.
At that 10-1. So I'm really intrigued to see how that is going on forward. This Zamazenta has been a really
Wide Guard.
stop here in this meta, considering its body presses. Well, you're calculating.
This is an interesting team.
And that defense is chonky. This Pokemon definitely.
Yeah, Dondozo was really annoying.
But where I'm really intrigued with this matchup and something to keep an eye out for is that Chi-Yu can actually be stopping that with something like the Burning Jealousy, since Burn will negate the damage from the body press. If you get that turn right, the Zamazenta swaps in, gets that defense raise from its Dauntless Shield, you can burn it on that turn. Something that Michael definitely has to be a little bit careful about in this match.
Yeah, and as we're looking, you see the Galarian Moltres is still on the team. That very cool set with Foul Play to punish the strong physical attackers for Michael. But he is the 2024 Sacramento Regional Champion, which feels like just like yesterday and forever ago at the same time. But that Chandelure that is on Michael's end, it's using one of the most iconic interactions, which is Terra Grass Flash Fire. You're now no longer you got rid of Grass's biggest weakness.
100%, which I think is a really, really cool part of the team building. Before we get too far along in this match, too, I want to go back to Michael's regional win that he had, because this is where we saw the Como-O come out from him with this Terra Psychic Tyranitar. So always been a really skilled team builder, but really used to these high defensive Pokemon. And the Como-O, I mean, Zamazenta kind of just one-ups it in every single way. So this is definitely something that he's not uncomfortable with whatsoever. And being able to expand off of it now with this powerful restricted, something that he has already paved the way for with the team building going on. I'd love to see that he is having the same success here with that Pokemon at the 10-1.
Yeah, definitely. Michael is a really innovative trainer, but he can also use
I think it's the team sheets.
Feel like there's a certain shelf life.
I see the most common. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna switch Como-O's body press into Zamazenta body press, and change some of the other things, but kind of keeping the core idea around. And it's working out well for Michael as he's 10-1 here in LA. Let's start game one between Michael Zhang and Joseph Selmer. Chi-Yu, Tornadus for Joseph compared to Chien-Pao Zamazenta on Michael's end.
Zamazenta right away. That is going to be the defense boost with that Dauntless Shield, a way to already be able to put a lot of pressure over onto the opposing end of the field. That has already happened, but can still damage some spread damage attack here, considering neither of the Pokemon would appreciate a hit going off on this turn. Both super effective, definitely feels good and a little bit more accurate than you would be eyeing up for a Heat Wave in this situation. Being able to resist something and be immune to something like a Body Press could be great, but at the same time, you would then be susceptible to something like a Sucker Punch coming out from that Chien-Pao. So you have to be so careful on where you're going on forward.
And as I'm looking at Joseph's team, you can really understand how fire-centric or sun-centric it really is. The Tornadus has Sunny Day, Chi-Yu and Incineroar are two fire types that would love the drought, and that's really why Groudon is on the team. So we'll find out in this matchup how crucial.
Skateboard Hamster. I haven't yet to see it live, but it's happened before.
On turn one, going to be really important. Depends on what Michael went for. Zamazenta's just going to play it safe though.
Yeah, make sure that you're not going to be taking this Burning Jealousy, not taking this burn, and not taking any damage on this turn. Only Pokemon that opts to protect as Tailwind comes on out. Burning Jealousy, not a fan of what's going on here. I am jealous, and I am going to hit you so hard for that, bringing Chien-Pao down to Focus Sash.
Yeah, that is 99% of Chien-Pao's HP gone in a flash, but Icicle Crash does connect onto Tornadus. It's super effective. That is a one-hit KO. Tornadus does set the
one Tabaroo.
The speed up there for the rest of the team, which Groudon, of course, is going to appreciate, but he has lost his Pokemon.
That's okay. It's a Tornadus. You set the Tailwind.
Knocked out.
I'm eyeing up the Fluttermane and the Groudon in the back, and these look so powerful going on forward. The Fluttermane, you do have to be a smidge careful, since it definitely doesn't look the greatest going up against something like the Zamazenta, if the Zamazenta is able to be holding on through that turn, through the barrage of hits coming out. But at the same time, the Fluttermane can be off, putting a lot of offensive pressure into the opposing end. And this one, it is going to be the Choice Specs variant, so it has access to a variety of moves, including a Dazzling Gleam that can actually just take care of the Chien-Pao and do a good amount of damage into the Zamazenta. And since the Chi-Yu doesn't having the specs, it can be changing into a different move. You can eye up that Overheat for the extra damage coming on out, and it's risky, but it might be the damage that you need.
Yeah, the Fluttermane deciding what he wants to lock into on Joseph's end. But Zamazenta in a really difficult spot facing down the Fairy type Fluttermane because as you mentioned, Fairy into Zamazenta is going to be pretty strong, and you can't terrestrialize out of the weakness because Michael Zhang's Zamazenta is Terra Dragon, so you'd still be very much threatened by the Fluttermane. Michael understands how precarious of a position the Zamazenta is in, so now it's time for Chandelure to swap in.
I love this. The Fire Day move coming out. Well, it's going to take that so well. Chi
Damn.
gets hit with a Sucker Punch, and that Sucker's being brought down to 1 HP. Focus Sash going to be activating. Moonblast into Chien Pao is going to be that final little bit of HP to take that down. Taking first AO there over onto Michael's end of the board. Now with the Chandelure hitting the field, the overheat targeted into the slot, that will be a Flash Fire.
Yeah, that is actually going to mean that Chandelure takes no damage whatsoever, and it boosts his fire attacks in the following turn. So now the Chandelure, if it decides to click a Heat Wave, it's going to be doing even more damage. Chiyu, excuse me, down to 1 HP. Fluttermane's not going to appreciate that boosted fire damage either, and he gets Chandelure on the field without taking damage. So that was an excellent switch.
And at this point, too, the Chiyu just down to the 1. There is still 2 more turns of Tailwind over on Joseph's end of the board. Fluttermane over on Michael's is the booster energy variety, and it is going to be that speed boost. It's something to watch out for going on forward. The Chiyu does have the option of protecting past this turn, but the Fluttermane's going to be
Chiyu is good.
Anything that's going to be happening.
I just have yet to see Burning Jealousy, to be honest.
You can't get out of that ghost type weakness that you're going to have, which doesn't look good against either of these ghost type Pokemon over on Michael's end.
Yeah.
I just noticed he doesn't have Shadow Ball.
Joseph's Fluttermane hits the opposing Fluttermane, bring it down to around 10% HP, and it's going to be
Ooh,
0.
Chandelure staying in.
Knocks out Fluttermane before
Heat Wave.
even get an attack this turn.
Double knockout, he missed. No. Oh my god, that would have been a double KO.
One-hit KO'd, but Chiyu does not care about Heat Wave.
That sucks.
So much damage, but the one little hit point of damage it needed into Chiyu, and that is going to be a huge miss. Still 2 Pokemon now for Joseph, and a swap coming out from.
Dude, it would have been a 2v1 against that Groudon.
These Pokemon.
Now the sun is out.
That's going to be Heat Waves that are out boosted.
Wait, he could go for a Heat Wave and then go for the ground move on Zamazenta, actually.
Kind of, it's fine when the Fluttermane took all that damage and got knocked out, because you can like.
And then, or Heat Crash. I think Blades will knock him out though, or just do more damage.
Boost your damage on your side with the drought. You're okay with that trade.
No.
Yeah,
actually,
still the 1-2,
yeah.
though,
This is your safest play, honestly.
Chandelure as well as the Zamazenta, so you can just be protecting past this turn.
You're thunder punching.
Deal with things going on forward, since there isn't really.
Ooh, the read.
And this feels pretty safe. Zamazenta, it'll go ahead and protect. There's the double.
Ooh, nice.
Saying, no, I don't want to take.
Oh, you know what? He didn't go for Blaze because of the wide guard. Yeah, it does.
To be here after the Heat Wave missed on the prior turn. Groudon opting for the Thunder Punch, but no damage. That's something that you don't see on every Groudon set, right? Thunder Punch might be able to change certain matchups, but with the Tailwind,
oh, they got no Tailwind. They're stalling. Dude, that Heat Wave miss is so unfortunate.
Maybe not going to be stealing the same amount of damage, but it's going to be heaps more accurate than something like a Precipice Blade here at this point. Now Tailwind is done. And this Chiyu, you got to figure out what you want to be doing with it going on forward. And this is definitely a tough one coming on out. And the Groudon definitely doesn't have too much speed over on its end. And since you have spent Terastallization, it still will be taking a lot of damage going on forward.
Groudon is still full HP for Joseph, and it's obviously this team composition, as we mentioned.
Yeah, this is tough.
Around getting the sun up and trying to utilize Groudon. It's such.
He could have Energy Ball. If he hasn't Terra'd, he might go Grass Terra, which is probably going to happen here. And he can't go for a Fire type attack because of the Flash Fire, which is actually kind of huge, not going to lie.
Making sure that, hey, if there is something like a Precipice Blade's headed my way, well, it's going to be absolutely no problem, since this one definitely isn't.
Good protect, though.
Coming on out. Groudon, protect this time around.
And the Dark Pulse weakness as well.
If they target, yeah, it might be GG's for the Groudon.
Anyways, and Zamazenta is easily able to clean up that Terraghost Chiyu with the 1 HP thanks to Heavy Slam. Now it's Groudon taking no damage this turn, but still 2 full health Pokemon on Michael's end in a really strong spot. And the drought kind of to his detriment, because it could be boosting the.
Wait, didn't he have Energy Ball I'm pretty sure he did.
Groudon in this position definitely looks worthy of that.
Yeah, it's GG's.
award, since coming out on here, the Chi-Yu has definitely impressed me with the damage.
You can't do anything to Chandelure.
But the Groudon hasn't really had an opportunity to do too much, and accredited to how Michael was playing the protects on the turn, making sure that this Groudon wasn't really enabled to be doing too much. And now that the Chandelure has
Dang, Chandelure is cooking.
the most threatening, and you can't go with a heat crash into it because of that.
Dude, imagine the Chandelure wins and we get a Cherish Ball Chandelure event. That'd be huge.
Game 2 and Michael Zhang with a pretty solid victory in game 1.
Yeah, the Chi-Yu, the amount of damage it did was really, really nice. But when I'm looking back at that match as well, it was a Chi-Yu that maybe shouldn't have been sticking around, since it was because of that instrumental Heat Wave miss from the Chandelure over on Michael's end. Something that you would normally expect to see actually coming out from a Chi-Yu. So going now into this next game, Tailwind was nice when you had it, but unfortunately you weren't just doing enough damage, and because you didn't have the Sun with the Flutter Mane, when we did see this Choice Specs Moonblast coming on out, it wasn't enough to KO the Flutter Mane over onto the opposing end. So you would really like to have that Sun boost, assuming with the Choice Specs it could maybe be a photosynthesis for that special attack. That's something that would have really been helping that damage. Won't have confirmation until we get to see that in a baby game 2, but at the same time, not picking up that KO in that turn, you could have been targeted into the other slot with the Dark Pulse from the Chandelure.
Yeah, and you could argue the accuracy evened out, since Icicle Crash did connect and knock out Tornadus, so Heat Wave missing, kind of the trade-off you have there. But I do think what's important for Joseph's team in the Groudon, you talk about the Flutter Mane also not getting the
Dang, so it didn't really matter if he ended up missing on the Chi-Yu.
You're sacrificing Tornadus, it's totally a part of the strategy, but then it took too long for Groudon to get on the field because Tailwind had already essentially almost expired by the time it got there.
Chi-Yu kind of
find a way to, this team is very much protect the president composition, right? Protect Groudon. It's all
helped the Flutter Mane die though with the special defense drop on the ability.
More out of that in the beginning of the match.
I think there's definitely a lot of different damage potential threats over on Joseph's end. It's just when you're looking at the Groudon, first off, being able to protect it so it can be firing off very powerful Precious Blades definitely would be nice, don't get me wrong. But it's also the ability of bringing that Drought and setting that Sun, so the Chi-Yu does more, the Flutter Mane gets its photosynthesis, and kind of enabling the rest of the Pokemon. So when you lost your Tornadus over on the first turn, and it was the Flutter Mane that swapped in, you weren't necessarily then doing all the damage you wanted. We were still doing a lot, but not being able to quite pick up KOs here. The Groudon then coming in could have been a potential change, because you would have gotten the Sun on that turn.
Well, Joseph's going to try to adjust here in game 2, and it's going to be a tough task with Zamazenta Flutter Mane on Michael's end compared to a double fire type lead with Chi-Yu and Incineroar.
And looking at this, you do have the potential fake out into the Zamazenta. Intimidate, sure, it's going to negate something like a Heavy Slam, but the Body Press not really going to matter. And offhand, I am just seeing 2 Pokemon over on Michael's end of the board that can go ahead and protect and get rid of that fake out. You do have pressure going on forward from that turn though, since even if there is the protect just on this turn coming on out.
I don't know about this one.
We didn't necessarily talk about.
This is it. I mean, he can easily Heat Wave, but he just brings out Chandelure.
Into the Zamazenta to be cutting the amount of damage it does output.
Going straight for a Flare Blitz is scary too.
You know, Michael's Pokemon are crazy fast right now. Zamazenta, a very traditionally very speedy Pokemon. Flutter Mane has the speed boost from the booster energy activating. So Tornadus is not on the field. We get the ability to see it's in the back for Joseph. So
maybe a knockoff.
Until Joseph can.
Oh my God, he's gonna Terra Grass.
Michael Zhang's Pokemon are gonna be moving really fast.
All right, well.
I feel like he kind of panicked.
To be kicking things off, and it's going to be Chi-Yu taking away the Beads of Ruin, so the Flutter Mane over on Michael's end does a little bit of less, and this will be a Groudon that comes in and sets the Sun. Since it was a booster energy over on the other end, you're not
just giving it photosynthesis too.
Over on Michael's end, which is definitely nice. But here's Terastallization into the Grass type for the Incineroar.
Oh, I think it's for the Body Press.
Incineroar. Let's see if Michael was prepared for this option. There's a lot of damage. You can think about the fake outs. You can think about warning shot switches or anything. But Michael is just playing it safe with a
fake out pressure. Free Thunder Wave. That's a free switch in. This is a whole reset. Except for that Flutter Mane. Oh my God.
One-hit KO. Flutter Mane is down.
What a Pokemon.
Flutter Mane being gone early on is huge.
A nice little chunk of recoil, but being able to set up the Sun, we had talked about the Flutter Mane, we had talked about the Chi-Yu, but the damage from the Flare Blitz as well. Another Pokemon that can be enabled. Now the Chandelure, that will be a swap in, so no more fire type attacks into that slot.
So Terra wasn't necessarily needed, but it was just the safest play. Knockoff is actually very important on that Chandelure, even though we're probably going to see the Grass Terra happening right now.
In this turn, since the Groudon isn't necessarily the fastest, though it should be outspeeding the Chandelure here. But you do have to worry about the Zamazenta from Michael's end. That's the one that I'm eyeing up as a way to potentially be dealing a lot of damage. So the Incineroar can definitely threaten that in a lot of ways as well.
Yeah, especially with the Sun, you're essentially giving Incineroar extra damage. Imagine it has a higher attack stat than it already does because
no Terra?
the Sun is up, boosting the damage of Flare Blitz.
What's going on?
We'll go towards Groudon's Protect here.
Look at that free knockoff, yo.
Groudon nice and healthy. Here's a Sun boosted Heat Wave from the Chandelure. It's not
unfortunate.
But will it connect into the Groudon?
Wow.
Yes, it does.
Wow.
You don't see that too often. Incineroar getting
Maybe he doesn't have any switch-ins, that's why.
When he turned into a grass type, that's a lot of damage.
Honestly, I think the Chandelure is gonna cook this game. It might have been a way too early Terra.
And can still be pressuring with a powerful fire type attack.
Now he Terras for Grass Terra to avoid Dark Pulse.
This Zamazenta does have an ability to be resisting that since it is the Dragon type terrestrialization here. So if you are worried about fire types being targeted into that slot, that is definitely a way that you can be getting around it. Since looking at a couple
Oh boy, I don't really think Groudon's doing too much. Unless he collects the blades.
Terra Grass with Flash Fire, it's kind of a perfect option for him because you resist Precipice Blades if you turn to Grass type, you're immune to Fire Punch, and you would resist the Thunder Punch as well. That means Groudon really can't damage Chandelure if you Terrasilize.
It's what Pokemon you're prioritizing on your own
there it is.
field to get through the rest of this match. And Zamazenta has been eared out as the key.
Lamb's Cry is annoying. No, it's not.
These next couple of turns, Dragon type Terrasalization. You are now going to be resisting the Fire, Water, Grass core. Chandelure protect in a different way with an.
Oh,
and it does make a lot of sense to go.
You went for Terra Dragon.
You're going to be taking boosted damage from it there. Brings Chi-Yu down to its focus sash. So Chi-Yu did stick around for quite a number of turns last game at 1 HP. So who knows how long.
I was saying it earlier. I don't think it's important or it's needed to Terra Grass.
And the Precipice Blades is not the
at times.
Into the world, so we'll see if it does connect. Yes, Joseph gets it to hit into the Zamazenta.
Oh my god, that thing is tanky.
On the defensive side, it hardly does anything.
This being just a normal hit as well.
Dark Pulses and Bird comes out, that's gonna be hilarious.
I mean, it's just making this Groudon not look too great.
And you can't go Fire Punch or Thunder Punch either. So Precipice Blades is your best.
And now Chi-Yu can't do anything to the dog.
Still just offers so much pressure, already hitting a body press into the Chi-Yu to bring it down to Sash. And Joseph, I think we eyed up that it was the Tornadus in the back, which, if that is going to be the final Pokemon left in this, is not really something that offers too much damage potential. It's something that would be nicer to hit the field sooner rather than later to get the speed so you can be pressuring. Now, no protects on the turn.
That sucks.
Zamazenta gets that KO, just the 1 HP remaining, and he picks it up. So now Joseph's down to his final 2 Pokemon. Groudon with the Precipice Blades does connect onto
it's a little bit different in VGC.
So no more shenanigans from the Chandelure.
People invest more in their defenses and
perfectly okay taking as many Precipice Blades as he wants
in
to
comps like this. Just depending on the Pokemon. Like Shenpao, you don't make Shenpao bulky. Hell no, you don't. You might add some defenses, but it's definitely not one of the bulky ones. That's when you like throw on a Sash. Zamazenta, I think, has that shield plate thing, doesn't it? Where it gives it like a free defense boost or something like that. So I'm pretty sure Zamazenta, in general, is just going to be bulky because of the body press. Since the body press is going to do damage calc based off of the defense, not the actual attack.
And we can see from Joseph's POV here that he's kind of wavering back and forth on what to do because these turns are so crucial. There's not a lot of room for error when you get to moments like this with not a lot of Pokemon remaining in the matchup. Ice Cold Crash goes into Tornadus.
Wait,
on this turn. So now Tornadus is not going to get knocked out.
He can cook here.
Here's a +1
Oh my god. Heat crash. But this is focus sash though.
Down to its sash. Michael's okay with that trade because any turn you target Qianpao, that means Zamazenta is not.
It's over because he has Sucker Punch.
So Zamazenta not targeted, Qianpao down to 1, but the amount of damage done into the ground on the Qianpao can kind of.
Yeah, I think the best play. I mean, he would Bleak Wind.
Going to be going on to the offensive here. A Sucker Punch into that is definitely a way to be clean.
You would have to Bleak Wind. Regardless, it's GG's.
That last little bit of HP on the Qianpao. If you do go for the protect with the ground on here, if the Qianpao calls, it goes for Icicle Crash. Well, all of a sudden you have the ground on against the world and an unwinnable match when you're facing down against the Shield Dog on the opposing end of the field. So there's a couple of different mind games going on for this.
You would need to, yeah. I would protect to make it your safest play.
But if it comes down to the press display's accuracy, that also feels bad.
Yeah, this is certainly the turn that.
Ooh, bad read though.
Wide guard is Michael is anticipating precipice blades, but as we saw,
there it is.
Was locked in. It doesn't matter anyway because Qianpao Sucker Punches the ground on. Michael kind of covering both of his bases. That
GG's.
But to what end? As none of the Pokemon are remaining, the teammates for Tornadus are all gone.
And Tornadus can't do anything because of wide guard.
Attacking move from the Tornadus and a wide guard over on the other end. There is nothing this thing can do at this point.
Yeah, you see the forfeit locked in, and Michael Zhang.
Yeah, I wish it wasn't just legendaries. I like to see other Pokemon.
What a match as well coming out. The Zamazenta, the Chandelure, which I still did not think that I would be saying, hey, is now 11-1 here, and current Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but really, really well done. The Terastallization on it was super unique, and Michael as well just playing really, really well. Committing then to Dragon-type Terastallization, something a little newer that we're seeing with the Zamazenta, to make sure that these Fire-type moves were resisted, and then all of a sudden it was always down to, okay, well, you have to hit and do damage with the Precipice Blades, and I mean, it was connecting, but it wasn't really doing the most amount. So really, really well done there. And even just running Joseph kind of out of options.
Bro, when they first released Scarlet and Violet, that's what it was all about.
Why you want to understand why Zamazenta?
I think they even did it where they didn't allow the
talk of the town, the terror of the format,
the Paradox mods either.
Potential 5-hit KO from Precipice Blades onto.
It was so much fun.
Because his defense is so high, and that defense boost the Donk.
Kind of, because then you would just see Dondozo all the damn time, which made it annoying. There's always people that just adapt to that kind of stuff. It's not that great. I hate it.
Slams that can be fired off, and if you're trying to deal with the Zamazenta, partner Pokemon are just damaging you, and if you're dealing with the other Pokemon, well then the Zamazenta will take care. So
Just comes to show though, like really Chandelure dominated that match.
Though 10-2 with Groudon. Maybe this necessarily wasn't the match where we could see the most coming out from that restricted, but there was 10 other matches where this Groudon surely had performed. I couldn't imagine leaving your restricted at home, or else why are you building restricted around that Pokemon? So definitely kudos for that run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think at that point it would just be Paradox shenanigans.
Because he had some different ideas, I should say, like Sunny Day on Tornadus. A lot of people don't want to go for the Sunny Day, right? They want to click Rain Dance and make sure Bleak Wind Storm is 100% accurate. But no, kind of building his whole team. The burn.
Yeah, it did.
Really cool.
Usually they carry Rock Slide too. Trying to figure out. Oh, I think maybe the Thunder Punch was probably there for Urshifu.
A great innovative team builder. Somebody get Adam Dorka on the phone because Chandelure is back in the meta. Maybe it's his time to play.
We'll have to see if it gets adopted by players other than Michael Zhang first, because remember, this is Sacramento champion with Terra Psychic Tyranitar. Won a regional and nobody ever played it again because it's kind of a Michael special. So we'll have to wait a little bit, think about the Chandelure. If other people start picking it up, then I think you can call Dawes. I think until then it's just like a pass-by conversation. Hey, guess what we saw?
It's like, hey, just so you know, don't do anything yet, but there's a chance Chandelure might be going back to black and white at this point for the meta. But I just think the Flash Fire Terra Grass, it's something we've seen sparingly throughout the last 2 years, but it is so effective when it comes up.
Of course, I want to know how Michael came upon this Chandelure and how his run has been going. So Gabby has him in our lounge for our post-match interview.
Thank you so much, Sierra. I'm here with Michael Zhang, who not only built the team that won Stockholm last weekend, or a couple weekends ago, is still running Zamazenta, but you really put your own spin on it this time around. So tell me more about the team you're running this weekend.
Yeah, so I had originally had the Latios and the Pelipper as the members of the team, but I felt that the Koraidon matchup especially, which I expected to be very popular this weekend, was a little weak. And also there were other trends, and also I just wanted to experiment a little bit at this regional. I was really looking forward as like Worlds and NAIC are coming up, and so I wanted to have different experiences with different Pokemon. So I knew that team, the original team, and I still do believe that it's very strong, but wanted to try some different things.
Yeah, and I really do love how you're trying some really unique Pokemon. I mean, I know Galarian Moltres has had a couple of appearances, Latios as well has had a couple of appearances. How do you find confidence in rolling up with a team that has those unique picks, knowing that, you know, maybe it won't find the meta necessarily where you expect it to be?
Yeah, honestly, most of the ideas that I have don't even come to tournament. Like, I have so many ideas, and like my motto on it is that there's no stupid ideas. Everything is worth trying, and so I always want to give everything a try. And then if I have like a pretty good feel for when things like the idea ends up being like something that's worth pursuing. So in this case, like I've used Latios in the past, Galarian Moltres. I really like these Pokemon. Like that's why I originally have the ideas to try to use them. And then when I use them and I think they actually are contributing members to a winning team, then I start to refine it down and think about using it at a regional.
Do you have like a process that you go through when you're evaluating a new Pokemon? Do you try it on ladder? Do you talk to friends?
I do both. Like I talk to friends about it, but a lot of people don't really like to hear my ideas, to be honest. Like it's just like sometimes it's too crazy for not everyone wants to
who was that?
All the time. So I think trying it on ladder is ultimately where
I know his last name was like Zhang or something like that.
If that idea is just something that I should leave at home, or if I should
Michael Zhang.
To a regional.
All right. Well, you mentioned just now that Koraidon was one of your biggest fears coming into this tournament. I'm curious how your run has been relative to that expectation.
Yeah, I've played 3 Koraidons, actually the most of any restricted. I've played 2 Groudons as well, which was a little bit of a surprise, but actually the overlapping counterplay helps there, and I've won all 5 of those games.
Wait, did he lose?
Restricted, so I mean the changes were very positive. I think
I don't know what this means.
Even be like, oh, you took off Pelipper. Is that really?
If it's like highlighted in green.
But, or like the Sun matchup, I guess. But it is actually.
Oh crap!
Just being less reliant on Pelipper.
I think it does mean that.
Important for me to improve the matchup.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. You dropped Pelipper. Was Chandelure like the direct replacement for it?
In some ways.
Okay.
So like the approach I wanted to have is that I wanted to try a different Terra on Zamazenta. Before with grass, you needed Pelipper because otherwise you have no way to reduce the fire type damage. So now with Dragon, it means that I don't have as much reliance on changing the weather, reducing fire type moves, and so there's a lot less counterplay in that sense. And so I can explore other options for that slot. And so Chandelure was a Pokemon that I saw Jamie Boyd try, and Aurelian also in Stockholm was using Ceruledge, which is a very similar idea, and so I wanted to pursue that idea because it seemed very interesting to me. And I like Chandelure a lot as a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's kind of wild seeing Chandelure doing well this weekend, Whimsicott doing well this weekend. It feels like we're back in the black and white days, to be honest with you. Let's talk about that last matchup. So what was your plan going into Team Preview Game 1?
I knew I had a great matchup. Chandelure was going to be great at walling out a lot of his pieces, and then also I had great speed control, and it's almost impossible for him to easily remove the Terra Dragon on Zamazenta. Basically, I knew that since he had Burning Jealousy on Chi-Yu, all I needed to be careful about was not getting burned on my first turn with Zamazenta, and then other than that, Terra Dragon Zamazenta was going to really take me home. So as long as I played it cleanly and I make very few risks, which ended up happening, I was pretty confident in the matchup.
As one of the more, I'm going to say, inspired team builders of 2024, you had your regional win earlier on in the season with a very unique team. What is your advice to anybody at home who's trying to get into team building maybe for the first time?
Yeah, like I said, my motto is like, there's no stupid ideas. Like, the only way that you can find something that is really like off meta or like other people aren't exploring is that you have to try it yourself. And so like if you just go with the established meta, like you'll probably do pretty well, and you can improve your playing ability. But if you really want to build an innovative team that nobody else is thinking of right now, you have to try it yourself. Like you can't just follow other people in that sense.
For sure. And do you have a favorite memory from the 2024 regionals season that you'd like to share?
This season, actually earlier this weekend, today, I played against one of my good friends, Alex Underhill, and we were just laughing about it a little after because we both had flutter mains and we just went for the speed tie on turn 1. We both opted into it. We talked about it earlier this weekend about whenever there's a speed tie, we just go for it. And so we just turn 1, went for it, and then I ended up getting the luckier side of the flip that time. So big shout outs to Alex and all the other people who have helped me throughout this process.
For sure. And is there any other shout outs you want to give as well?
Yeah, shout out to my family and Tub Nation and people in seeding, and there's a lot of people who've supported me across the time I've been competing. So all those people, they know who they are. So big shout out to all of them.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Michael. I really appreciate your time, and casters, throwing it back to you.
Thank you very much, Gabby and Michael. Congrats on the victory. Really cool to see how he's kind of using the same core, right? You have Zamazenta, but it's with a different terrestrialization type, and Moltres is still there, but then you have Chandelure take the Pelipper place. Like, I love when top level trainers are able to explain that thought process of how they evolve their teams.
I love the thought process of like, yeah, I always go for the speed tie. You go for the speed. All right, we're going for the speed tie. That one's just more funny. But no, being able to hear the thought process behind these more so unconventional Pokemon that are obviously doing really, really good, I think is really, really cool. And it kind of pushes it doesn't have to be the same top 12 Pokemon. Those Pokemon are top for a reason, but you can be rounding out with something that's a little bit lower on that usage chart, basically like almost not existent, right. But if it works with the team, it can still be a good Pokemon and a good choice.
Yeah, and it's good because of the utility the Pokemon brings to your team inherently, right? But then also the lack of preparation your opponents are going to have. They're going to be playing hundreds and hundreds of matches, on their way to LA this weekend. And how many of those matches were facing a Chandelure compared to a Pelipper? They're way more prepared for Pelipper.
Yeah, all of the testing that I've seen players do, they were not testing against Chandelure. So, Michael definitely got them beat on that one. But as we're waiting for our next round to get ready, as the parents are up now, we have a couple of tweets. Of course, we always love hearing from our community. What is happening here?
Well, John went
over. What the hell?
It'd be like that sometimes. Yeah.
Damn, 0-5?
I mean, sometimes it just really do be like that.
And of course,
0-5, dude.
Like the two faces of Pokemon, right? It's like, I have failed you. I'm sorry. I went 0-5. Charizard.
The way he's laying on the ground, it literally looks like it was drawn from the scene of like some animated show or whatnot.
You know those like Photoshop pictures? They need to put them like at the beach or something.
The face, but like their legs are just like broken on the ground.
And just start putting it in like different scenarios.
Hey, cheer up, John. There's always next time. You'll get them next time.
You should comment on it.
Don't worry about it. 0-5, that's a thing of the past. We better next time. Here we have our tweet from
Strange.
Showing the daycare. Look at all these cute little plushes hanging out at the daycare, waiting for their trainers to pick them up later.
Honestly, disappointed that it's a
damn, look at the plushies
as opposed to the not even life size. It's like bigger than life size. It's like horror size Larvesta plush that they have announced, but still super cute. So I just need a little bit more context. Do we you just have a plushie and you go drop it by?
Oh, look at the little Mawile.
Go back in a little bit, and all of a sudden it's gained some experience.
Yeah,
you pay
right?
some pocket money, and you get it back.
And if any of the Pokemon are,
wait, what is this?
Family or whatever, did a new plush.
Is that like a Smeargle with a hat or something?
To hatch there, but I do see the Mousehole family.
Or they just leaked.
Whatever. Production told us that there's actually a Mousehole doing really well this weekend. I think at 10-2. So that's kind of cool. That's
Am I tripping? I can't tell what that is.
It definitely is. We're seeing a lot of kind of, okay, well, our meta was built out before, and we've adopted this Pokemon back in. Mousehold was kind of one from the get-go. So the fact it's still kicking around, respect the mouse. The mouse never goes anywhere, I guess. Another one coming out. Hope everyone has an electrifying day too at the LA Regionals. I wonder if they inspired Gabby's intro of like the, you know,
Cosplaying.
Like, cause she introed the stream going on an Iono quote. Maybe she got.
I could have attended this event.
Cosplay while she was walking in.
There you go. Yeah, shout outs to Toki MP3.
Like less than an hour away from me.
I always love saying Iono's catchphrases, and in the anime, Iono actually has some pretty cool animations and stuff. But this is a really cool cosplay.
I just don't know how much the tickets are.
One more social media post to showcase here in this moment, and it's from Nimbasa City Post. Congratulations to Dorian, the Lima special event champion. Dorian, a great player. We saw Dorian at LAIC as well, performing well. So earlier on in this year and keeping the momentum here all the way in May.
We just got to focus on this. First off, congratulations, because that's wonderful. But we get to see the 4 Pokemon brought together.
I would like to participate just to see how far I would get.
Sides of the field here, I think that is also amazing.
I'll probably end up like that guy.
We haven't gotten featured as much.
I'd probably go 0-5 too.
In the field, it has been something that has been talked about, and obviously being able to take down a special event. A couple of people that are on this, not as cool as Slitherwing, but still a really, really powerful Pokemon. So kudos.
Well, I mean, kind of a weird conversation here because Slitherwing wouldn't exist without the Volcarona, but then also Slitherwing existed before Volcarona, so it's kind of a weird moment.
You can call it a paradox.
Commentary.
Yes, you definitely can. And you can tweet us your thoughts on social media using the hashtag #PlayPokemon, just like those people did.
What we want to see is the hashtag #PlayPokemon with your favorite Slitherwing art. Let's bring the Slitherwing to the LA Regional Champion stream and give the people what they want. And then get our Twitch emote.
Yeah.
Let's go. This is the real
Sierra
story
has
here,
been
friends.
on this hill for I don't even know how long at this point. I hope one day she finally Slitherwing pulls through. Maybe that's the rule you make with Pikachu. You like sign a contract. If Slitherwing wins a regional, we'll give you an emote.
I'm for real. If you're watching, we want to know how you're enjoying as well. Click the notification button so you know when we're going live. On
Call everyone a bot.
Yeah, for sure. It's always fun when we hear from the community and see cool cosplays and seeing the plushes and everything like that. But it's been an exciting first 2 matches of the day. And as we get set up for our next match, we actually had Gabby catching up with the junior champion earlier on today, winning
the junior division, I think, finished
today. So Gabby, take it away.
Hey there, Pokemon trainers. I'm here with now 4-time junior regional champion Leyland, who just
these are the kids that I get clapped by.
Angeles,
Not gonna lie.
Championships. How's it going this morning?
Good.
You happy?
I am.
What team did you run this weekend?
Calyrex Shadow Rider.
Calyrex Shadow Rider. And what other Pokemon were on that team?
Mienshao, Raging Bolt, Whimsicott, Rillaboom. My brain's blanking. I can't remember the last one.
It's okay.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that. See, it happens to everybody.
That your friend helps you build your team on.
I end up forgetting which Pokemon and.
Did you feel prepared?
I did. He didn't, but I did.
You know what though? I think the junior division they use Pokemon that they.
Even though it was a new team.
That you might see something different in.
Archetype in Indianapolis, and I won with it.
All right.
He's definitely a Dragonite main.
Fix it, right?
If it isn't broken,
On your night.
fix it.
So tell me about some of your battles that you had today. What was your favorite battle of the weekend?
My favorite battle of the weekend was against Kevin Hahn in finals because he always beats me, and I beat him in 2 games.
Nice. And do you feel like he's your rival at these tournaments?
He is.
Nice. Well, NAIC is just a couple of weeks away. Are you ready?
I am.
You think you're going to run Calyrex Shadow Rider again?
I don't feel comfortable saying.
All right.
He answered it like if he was getting asked like a personal information. I don't feel like answering that.
Charlie.
All right. And Charlie helped.
Yeah, they're just one-word answers.
Kevin Hahn, my parents, and my grandparents.
Nice. Well, congratulations on your 4th regional win, and best of luck at NAIC in a couple weeks. We'll be back soon with more.
He said, "I don't feel comfortable." He said, "Just give me my money. Give me my Poke coins. I'm finna buy all the rare candies."
Yeah, I first started Pokemon in 2007, and I started VGC in 2019, and I've been playing until now.
Dang, that's a long time.
Pokemon was beating the Elite Four and Diamond and Pearl, and I remember it being such a challenge. I had to try over and over again, and finally did it after like 10 tries. And my favorite starter Pokemon.
Funny enough, I wasn't even playing like Pokemon like that. I didn't care about stats.
Originally, I started competitive play because once I beat the games, I wanted to see what more there was, and I love strategy games, so it was a natural transition for me to move into competitive Pokemon because it has a strategic component, but also the game that I loved as a kid. The most important thing that you will learn as like a competitor is that the difference between like top players and just your average Joe is partially about their understanding of the game, but a lot of it is that more than anything else, confidence is how you win games.
Another stomping tantrum into Como, no protects, not another critical hit. Como.
Oh, this is the guy that won with the Como. Oh, no wonder he was familiar.
It's Sacramento, California.
I've always liked
Cute.
to use unique teams.
Hell yeah, you do.
Nice for that, and when other people are able to have some fun with the unique teams that I've built, that's always been a standout moment for me throughout.
It was the Iron Defense body press.
Couple of turns away from becoming our regional champion.
I wouldn't say there's just one person that I respect a lot. I think I'm really glad for people like Wolfie who were able to bring a lot more competitive rigor back into the scene during like 2020 and whatnot. One of my best friends, Vishy, has also been a huge inspiration for me. He was someone who introduced me to VGC, and that's the reason why I got into it in college.
Como survives, fires back at Iron.
Boom.
Michael Zhang takes down Riley.
I had originally not even thought about winning a regional, so coming and winning a regional, I'd have to reevaluate what really is going to be the next step for me. A2ing Worlds or making top cut of Worlds would be fantastic. That would be my goal for now.
I gotta respect it. The Como bring.
Trato de anticiparme al meta, tratando de buscar las mejores soluciones o el mejor mazo en base a una estadística de los mazos más utilizados y trato de responder a ese meta.
I play test with my friends, play against other decks. Look for certain matchups. Guardy, I need to look for that one. That's probably the hardest matchup for me.
Leading up to event, I like to practice with my dad, play TCG live all the time, and spent 8 hours a day just to try.
8 hours?
Escolhi o Miraidon X para usar como
Bro grinds harder than me.
consistente até para questão de ataque.
First I look at the meta, identify the most common threats, and then start
8 hours a day, dude?
to my gameplay.
For 8 hours, I'm out here just looking for some sparkles.
The tournament is being held, what they are playing in their locals all the time, so you can be prepared for that.
Geralmente eu treino todas as semanas com os meus amigos. Aí a gente vai testando todos os decks do meta e a gente vai jogando entre si para ver qual deck fica melhor.
I'm saying. Nah, TCG I can't get into. I like collecting them, but I don't think I can get into it. Probably just casually, but never like, oh, I'm gonna go TCG tournament. Same with Pokemon Go. I cannot go competitive Pokemon Go. Just looking like a weirdo tapping my screen.
And then we go to an event, then we practice at the tournament.
Meta? I'm pretty sure there's a different term for it, but I think people were just so used to it that way. Let me check who's at the door. Boosting the attack stat like crazy. Wait, what does that mean? The weather has calmed down. The Sky Safari can continue. What? I think it's flying Pokemon and chat only today. Sky Safari might just be flying Pokemon. So be on the lookout. I see a Lugia. Yeah, or Zapdos and whatnot. Damn, I'm finna get copyright. No, I'm just kidding. I should have my filters on. Oh yeah, I forget Pokemon Unite exists. The goofy acrylic trophies. I don't know, but I feel like Unite doesn't give me that like that actual gameplay. I've seen that guy play before. The Leon figure, the Charizard. You know what's been a coincidence? I've been finding like badges, like Pokemon badges on the floor. I found a Mimikyu one and a Landorus one. And I have a Jigglypuff, Psyduck, and I forgot what else. But those ones I got from an event. Like those little pin badges. Bro, there was no other Pokemon choice. I got 3 of them. I forget which ones I got. Because all the other ones was like food. I don't want a cucumber. A Ditto? That is scary. I hate going up against a Ditto. What do we got? Wow, somebody brought Zacian? Dragon Energy, Tailwind, Whimsicott, Shenanigans. No fake out because we have the Ghost Terra. Choice Scarf Shiyu. Wow, this team seems very annoying to go up against. Absolutely. Weather Genimon. Alright, let's see what they're going up against. Oh, look at the little plushie. Damn, they already have that out? I'm actually surprised to see the Iron Hands. Bro, no way you got the Smeargle with the feint. That's actually crazy. Choice Specs Shadow Rider is very different. Expanding Force with no Psychic Terrains is crazy. This is an interesting team. Said feint in the most exotic way. Nah, this match is going to be hella interesting. You want to know something, though? He's definitely bringing Regidrago. Regidrago is free to Dragon Energy everything on his team. Unless he has, like, Terra Fairy or Steel. He literally has no switch-ins for that, Regidrago. What did I say? Oh, man. I think Calyrex is faster, though, than Regidrago. So even if he Tailwind, it's just going to be Tailwind back-to-back. Jace. This to be Tailwind back-to-back. Damn, he's going for full power. The Terra Ghost? Wait, what's Cotton Sport do? Drop speed? Bro. No shot. It hits both targets. That is actually huge. Wait, Cotton Spore is actually crazy. That's crazy. Big damage. You better hope he connects that bleak wind. Lucky. Oh my god, he's got Shiyu as well. Oh, we're just spamming Heat Wave and Dragon Energy still. I think Dragon Energy is special. I don't remember. I would just Heat Wave. I would honestly click Heat Wave. Even though there's money on the line, screw it, dude. You never know. You still got Dragon Energy. I think Iron Hands might live. GG's, buddy. Oh, and that's a nice. Never mind. Heat Wave would have been bad because he could have missed and it would have done less damage. Ooh. Well, he could lose Urshifu though. Unless it's it's Scarf. Oof. Damn. He had a really strong lead. He's kind of screwed. He still has Calyrex in the back. I can see Calyrex coming in. You can also bait him. Wow, he stayed in. Flinch! Oh my god, huge! Holy crap. I don't... Oh, Shiyu is faster. Okay. Wait, he should protect Zacian first. And then Dark Pulse. No, yeah, protect, Dark Pulse, Calyrex, And then double target Iron Hands, and it'll be GG's. Unless Calyrex can't protect because it's choice specs. Dang, this might be GG's. Iron Hands has to target the fishy. Oh. Bro got saved by the flinch. That's crazy. Oh my god. If that was a crit. Oh, that'd be crazy if he lives. Damn. He has to keep in mind that the flinch is what won him the game there. There's no way he didn't just flinch. There's the Smeargle. He's gonna have to change his game plan now. That's kind of smart. Oh my god. GG's. This is fake out Spore. Dude, he's in a fake out. Oh my god. Just to avoid a fake out is actually insane. No wide guard. GG's, bruh. I think it's already over. Welcome back. Oh my god, GG's. The Calyrex was like useless. Unfortunately. Why is he stalling a turn? Call me a weirdo, chat, but I would not want to use the same headset as everyone is using. You never know. Somebody might have an ear infection and they don't even know. Like, imagine you get home from the event and something's wrong with your ear. I mean, I'll sit in the same chair that you fart in, but I don't think I'll be putting on the same headset. You got me banned, brother. Dude, the Calyrex didn't even get to do anything. The plushie look. That Regidrago is actually kind of clean, not gonna lie. All plushies should be that size. That's a perfect size. Yeah, I would assume that's. I feel like they released it with the Reggie's. Cotton Spore was huge. Yeah, it's very different from the junior division. Hey, look at the Gible in the back, trying to eat the Gengar. It's a Gible, right? Or Gabite? No, Gabite's the one with arms. Damn, that's crazy. Wait, so I don't remember how they host the tournaments again. Meta. Freaking Incineroar at 43%, bro. And they definitely got rid of Dragonite. I don't see that Pokemon anymore. Iron Hands has dropped drastically. Shenpao, I'm surprised, is not up there. Whimsicott made it on there. I really do hope there's like a Pokemon that gets rid of like Amoonguss. You see Weezing back up there. We need a terrain that ignores abilities. That'd be fire. That way, if Amoonguss tries to switch out while terrain is active, it doesn't get the regenerator. I'm evil. That's actually an evil terrain. That would actually be very annoying. I'd probably only do it for like 3 turns instead of 5. Nah, ability. Yeah, ability pretty much. They should do that, but maybe only like 2 turns or 3 turns. That'd be kind of cool. I haven't seen anybody. The only Pokemon I think that people would use with Mold Breaker is probably the Excadrill. But it's kind of like you can't have Excadrill without Sandstorm. Or unless you're like Choice Scarf, but you don't want to be like choice locked into an attack, especially if like Terra Grass or something. Oh, top 8 restricted. I didn't know it was be a different category. Surprisingly, Terrapagos is up there. I have yet to see it. Groudon. Koraidon. We're going into last Swiss rounds and then top cut. Wait, senior? Oh, senior into masters. Bro, they're all so nervous to be on the camera. It feels good, yeah. I'm out of here. Why are you lagging? It feels good, yeah. Gotta use that one. If you're good enough. Look, feels good, yeah. 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 Oh no. I'm leaving for this. Oh, I thought it was Unite. Ain't no way they're shopping like that. I would have been in there like, damn, $60 for a hoodie. Bro, I've seen the amount of how much a plushie like that costs. I mean, these are just at expos, but expos they overprice everything for $150. That's where I'll be shopping. The tiny section. Like that size, $150. That Bulbasaur, a good $80. That's a whole bill, bro. Look at, they're doing this to make it seem like they bought them, but they really didn't. They're not purchasing these. Hell no. Is that a Lechonk? What the hell? Oh, that was day one. Kyogre was on top. Damn, was that Hyper Beam? That was actually crazy. Yeah, true. Whoa. What is it, rock grass Ogerpon? I've never seen that one on the field. Usually always see fire or water. Can't get our hopes up yet though. You gotta remember, we still have like summer news for Pokemon. I'm pretty sure we'll get something going on. And I hope it's not West either. Oh, this is a recent winner, I think. I did watch this. Super clutch. No, don't say that. The only thing sleeping is going to be me. I was playing Pokemon Go yesterday, actually. Or 2 days ago. I'm trying to complete my list of challenges. I have a whole bunch. Oh, I like these little animations. They're so like high quality. And you need to start doing these just for like fun. Like release them on the Pokemon channel. Like every Saturday or something. Giovanni, I think they're doing like the matches off camera. That way we go into Top Cut. I don't know if he's like Top Cut. I don't really understand the pairings. I think this is current. I don't see the name. Oh yeah, he is right here. Oh, he's still in it. Damn, they had 663 battles for players. That's a lot of players. I would like to see like the tournament be huge. Kind of like if you were watching like an Overwatch esports, they'll have like 10K viewers. I mean, they only have 3K plus YouTube. I think TikTok has viewership too, but like I want it to be more hype, more people get into Pokemon. I'm trying to think. Oh, would it do any? How good would it be? It's only a Ho-Oh and until they get Sacred Fire, right? That's the only reason why I would use it. It'd be like weakness policy too. That'd be scary. check. Oh, they do. It's got really good special defense. With Regenerator, it's not that bad. Hey, imagine. Oh, it could be a mixed nature too. Heat wave. Dang. VGC stats are like this. They go like that, and then they do this, and then they might add that. And they'll be like, oh, we're going to go Adamant Nature. And they'll do something like that. The stats will look something like that. Kind of crazy. What do we got? Has a soup sponsorship? He better. Aimed right after that brand is kind of crazy. Wait, Power Herb? Did they show their Pokemon yet? Look at that Amoonguss. Looks goofy. Oh, it has Meteor Beam. That is scary. Trick Room with Ursaluna. Oh man. Life Orb is different. That thing looks goofy. Oh, the Ditto is gonna be interesting to see, yo. Ditto. It should be interesting. You're gonna see these two coming in together probably. Discharge, spam. Oh man. And he found that at the thrift store. You got me bet. There's no way it looks like that. I would not buy that. Hell no. Get your refund. Oh, these guys are talking about their age. Look at 32, 30s, 28. These are all like people my age. See, we're different kinds of people. There's some people who get excited for Sunday football. I'm here sitting watching Pokemon. This is my sport. This is my kind of sport. Maybe boxing. Boxing's kind of cool to watch. I'm not really big on the sports. Or UFC, depending on who's fighting. This guy's 38. Look at him go. My brother's already almost 40. I think he's also 38. Oh yeah, wrestling is a good watch though. It's a chill watch. I feel like wrestling is kind of one of those like chill, make some good food and just sit back and just bond and watch. Damn, look at this ferret. It's going crazy. We're definitely setting up Trick Room here. He's got the Ursaluna. Ursaluna is the big boy damage. What did I say? It's gonna be knockoff. That's actually huge. Wait, that's actually huge. Because knockoff is my... I mean, it's not going to knock him out. It shouldn't. Oh. That's actually crazy. Knocking out Amoonguss straight up is huge. Brings down the Giraffe. No Trick Room. Oh my god, I would double target on the Giraffe. I would do the same thing. You need that Trick Room. Because if that Giraffe reverses the Trick Room, it's GG's. Oh. Boom. Oh. You lucky that connected. If it knocks it out, it could be GG's. It'll be a good comeback. Oh. Honestly, I can see Whimsicott going for the Encore onto the Lunala to lock him in. I wish Lunala Shiny was way better. They should have done like a midnight blue or something. I know that's not shiny, but fake out Encore. It's gonna Encore. It has to Encore unless he switches. Blood Moon? I have yet to see it. I actually don't know what it looks like. Wait, is it Terra Dark? If it's Terra Dark on the Lunala? That would be huge. It wouldn't be able to get encored. Oh, it's Terra Grass. Yeah, it's like how you would consider Blood Moon color. I knew it. That did a lot. I mean, you get a special attack boost. That's actually, yeah. This is kind of scary. Oh my god, Flare Blitz. That was actually a good play. Wow. I think Trick Room's still active, but that just makes Incineroar slower and faster unless he gets Para. Because Ursaluna, he might knock off, actually. He might just knock off Ursaluna, and he doesn't get Flame Orb. I knew it! That's unfortunate. Wow. What a play. What is Miraidon gonna do? I know it has Draco Meteor. Wait, Ursaluna could win still. Forest Green? That'd be kind of cool too. I would headlong into Miraidon because he's gonna go for Draco. No way. No shot. Selena. A juicy opportunity. Did you try double protect? He got the double protect. Wow. No shot, dude. He can still come back. Draco. Oh, never mind. J's. And he misses. Wow. Holy crap. The chance of protecting twice? I forget the number, but it's very, very slim. Says the odds of getting back-to-back protect with a Pokemon is 1/3. That means that 2/3 of the time your move will fail completely. Damn. He got really lucky. Hell no. Nah, that's so lucky. And he lost the Flame Orb too. The giraffe? If the giraffe was stayed on the field, then Trick Room wouldn't have been active. So that makes slower Pokemon stronger, which in this case, Lunala. So faster Pokemon pretty much go slower, vice versa. So Miraidon wouldn't be able to outspeed Raging Bull or Lunala. Usually Trick Room Pokemon are extremely powerful. So you're kind of just trading power for speed or speed for power. And in this case, if Trick Room gets active, no, it could also prevent like fake out because of the armor tail ability. Well, priority moves, thunderclap, it'll make it unusable. Oh, he went straight for the one hit on the Raging Bolt. So Armored Tail is really good on the Giraffe. It also has Hyper Voice, and it's quite bulky. And if the opposing Pokemon goes for Trick Room, you can reverse the Trick Room, so there's no like speed changes on either side of the field. So in this case, Whimsicott is more than likely gonna go for Tailwind here to be able to outspeed or Encore. Yeah, he might actually Encore the Lunala, so he gets locked into Power or Meteor Beam, because Meteor Beam is a charge move. Oh, Intimidate. It's pretty good, but Flame Orb is scary on Ursaluna. Oh, nice. He learned his lesson. No more Encore shenanigans. Was that a Master Ball? Yeah, as predicted. Ooh, good read. Good read. Defense drops. Intimidate. Flame Orb is active this time. Encore into Ursaluna, and they're locked into Headlong. That'd be actually kind of huge, but I think he learned his lesson from that switch. Damn, he's in a bit of a pickle on this one. Ooh, actually, this might be huge. Probably not. It's going to get Flare Blitzed. If it lives, then Regenerator. Depends on how much damage the Incineroar does. What? Dude's getting read like a book. Living. No. You're going to get Encored. He's thinking about it. He really wants to go for the Encore. Wait, can you Rage Powder Encore? Or does Encore have priority? That's something I don't know, actually. Damn, he's hard thinking about it now. I knew it. Oh. Wait. Huh? Wait, if he encored him, shouldn't he have went first? Is that Encore priority mechanics? I'm reading the chat. It says it on here. Look. A non-priority protect is crazy? Wait, what? I hope that's not a bug. Non-prior protect is curse? I think everyone's confused. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the game was broken. So Encore nullifies that? That might have been a bug. That might have been a bug. Oh. I learned something new. I hope it works that way. I could have sworn though. Maridon is gonna cook. And you have to play aggressive. Wait, that's huge. That did a lot. That's doing a lot. And a special attack drop. Damn. Nice heals though. He's playing this super smart. Is it enough? No, I don't think so. Oh, it is. That did so much. What the crit? Come on. Watch I get a special attack drop here. Damn, we're going for another round. Why did he protect? Just to stall out terrain? He's gonna get encored. Unless he's out of encore. That's doing a lot. Holy crap. Just forfeit. Why are you stalling? Bruh. Actually, he might have been able to come back from that. He's stalling out the PP for Electro Drift. GG's. You're struggling. That Whimsicott is being problematic for his team. I'm pretty sure it has been ran before. I have yet to see it though. That pollen puff was huge though. Oh my god, it would have been so huge if he had a Moonblast on Lunala with the special attack drop. Oh my god, that would have been huge. I feel like Torment might be like a wasted move to use. The only way Torment would actually work is for the Choice Scarf or Choice Pokemon in general. Choice Band, Choice Scarf, Choice Specs, any like locked in moves. Because they wouldn't be able to use the same move, so they would just struggle. All right, here we go. Oh. He's making an aggressive play. Because if Raging Bolt survives here, a Draco, GG's Miraidon. I don't know any of these guys. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Okay. Nice read. Bro, Whimsicott is gonna come out into that slot. What a huge play. Bro, my brain cannot comprehend how these guys are playing. Damn. Down goes Lunala. Damn. Whimsicott's gonna encore the Raging Bolt. That Volt Switch was smart as hell. What the heck? Wait, why does he keep protecting though? Oh, to prevent the knockoff. Yeah, he has to get rid of a Whimsicott. If Whimsicott protects here, smart. I don't know if Whimsicott has protect actually. So Draco is gonna go into the Incineroar, I would assume. Crit? Oh no, he's gonna knock off. Okay. Wait, did he read him? He went for a Flare Blitz. He went for the Blitz. I knew it. He's reading him. GG's. He's getting the crazy calls. It's crazy how much information you can gather based off of like those previous matches. Wait, if you had Rocky Helmet, you could have just thunderbolted the Whimsicott. And it would have died to recoil. Here's a giraffe. They got Electric Seed. Damn. Jace. Terrablast. Oh, he needs to switch that Raging Bull. I think it's like at -4. You hit that facade, my boy. He is -4. He's gonna get encored again. But he might actually read him thinking that he's gonna go for... Yeah. And it avoids the attack. Kinda cringe. I don't know why he's not switching. I probably would have made the switch. I mean, you got a whole regenerator Pokemon. Here we go. We're in finale. This could be over, actually. If Miraidon goes for a Draco into the Ursaluna, it's GG's. Yeah, he should attack here, actually. No, he has to. He doesn't have Protect. He's Choice Specs. He has to. Because Draco Meteor won't knock out Miraidon unless it's a crit, because he's -4. He's attacking here. Oh my god. I think Andrew might have won this one. He had it in the bag. I think it's minus what? 5? Oh my god! He got a crit! Nah. Crit won you that match. That'd be crazy if Whimsicott comes back with this. I doubt it though. Nah. Oh, he canceled. He canceled. Nah. That crit. Bro, they need to bring back that lucky chant to ignore crits. Dude, he was literally -4. Miraidon lives that. Bruh, that's crazy. Oh my god, that is so unfortunate, dude. Yeah, it does. Critical hits ignore the player's stat drops. That's why people always use Urshifu, because it also prevents the prevents other Pokemon using Protect, so you're always critting. So I hate that damn Wet Bear. So if you get like max defense boost, it's gonna ignore it. Dude, no way. Actually, he would have been able to win. Because he only had about, I think he had one Draco Meteor left, and he would have been stalled out with the Encore and just struggled to death. Amoonguss just had Pollen Puff, but a Draco Meteor from Miraidon knocks it out. Nah, that's uncalled for. Nah, I gotta hear this interview. I know you got a little lucky. Hey, that was win condition. Can you imagine you going into top cut after that? It's like 10K on the line. You lose to a crit. Yeah, buddy. I'm swinging after that. I would have gotten that Miraidon plushie and just grabbed it by the neck. Or not Miraidon, but the Raging Bolt. Hey, if Raging Bolt is gonna win, can we at least do an event? Actually, no, we need Gouging Fire. I wonder when they're gonna start releasing all the other Pokemon. Shoot, if I have to go to GameStop to go get the opposite Pokemon, depending on the game version that you have, then so be it. Wait, this is actually kind of good though. Usually they end up showing something Pokemon related at the end of the season, or we get some sort of Pokemon news. I could care less about the Pokemon TCG app. I don't play TCG. Nah, they do need to bring Lucky Chant back. There's a lot of RNG involved. That's actually kind of true. Really? That's crazy. Oh, I probably missed the poll. That's actually crazy though, Lunala getting some shine. No Lugia. It's just the typing weaknesses. Dude, the day that they actually let mythical Pokemon participate in these matches is gonna be crazy. You imagine Marshadow going for a Spectral Thief, just stealing your stats. Holy. Need a stretch. Damn. Shiny. Oh, I should participate in this. Post my hate for Dragonite. Worst Pokemon. Hashtag play Pokemon. Oh, they got the shiny. Articuno. Articuno. Dinner. Blizzy. Chili Burb. I mean, if you have Twitter, you can tweet it. You might get lucky, get featured, get a free little shout out. I mean, look at this. This is art. I shouldn't be afraid to play Drawy anymore. You kidding me? Yeah, Slitherwing has potential, but what is this? They really want Slitherwing to win? Bro, if Slitherwing wins, depending on the player, they're definitely going to be following that person. that Miraidon is... The eyes is good. Life size Larvesta. I don't think I'd be able to get that many plushies, to be honest. It would definitely take up space. Space is like hella important. I just ended up having to get rid of a lot of things that I knew I wasn't going to need. Even without having the plushies. I like having the space in my bed. Of the dude? What dude? I have a Bennett plushie. I've gotten like these fake Pikachu plushies, but I gave them to my dogs. It's GG's for that Pikachu's or Pikachu's. What else do I have? I forget what else I have. A Geodude, that'd be fire. Idiot. What else do I have? I forget. I'm leaving. I was kidding. Wait, that was finals? No way. Oh, history. Damn. Kangaskhan, that's toxic, bro. Hell nah. Dude had like extra power on that parental bond. Anakin, Togekiss, Yuxie figure, none are shiny. Oh, actually, well, if you're gonna talk about figures, I have other stuff like that. I have a Bronzong, an Unknown. It's like combined together. I got Corviknight and Metagross, Charizard, and some other stuff. And screw Aegislash too. I think was broken. No, they need to show the dude that won with Pachirisu. Dude, Amoonguss is still. Oh, Rotom was a popular one too for VGC. A DS. The Flare Blitz animation. It's crazy. We would see the pixels on the Pokemon. Like the edge line. Actually, Entei is not that bad. Because Entei had a Stomping Tantrum. His Oko, the Heatran, easily. The Landorus to be a problem. Will-O-Wisp, Kangaskhan is actually huge. Oh, I don't think a Hydro Pump knocks him out. The sun's intensity is increasing. Fire Pokemon will appear in Safari. What? That's cool. I think they updated the game for chat on Twitch. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Icy is preparing for the Safari. And a burn. Oh, weakness policy though. Oh yeah, GG's. Damn. I thought you weren't able to wear like branded stuff. I wouldn't want to promote Monster. Trainer quick tips. I know nothing about Pokemon TCG. Nah, I'd be terrible for scrimming. Props to y'all. Wait, they're doing a caster battle? A full EV team. Pennies. Should add Jigglypuff plushie. Dude, look at that Whale Lord. Bro, ain't no way that thing is so tiny. Look at that. Can you imagine? He's like, oh, I have a Whale Lord plushie. You try to show it to someone, it's this tiny. You got me bent, brother. Dang, Lunala made it. That's crazy. Dude, if Lunala ends up winning, we might actually get an event for it, for distribution. I think that's how they do it. Oh, they're getting finals ready. Oh, it's Sierra and the other caster. I can never remember his name. Because I know the other chick does battles. What the hell? He just broke the broadcast. W finals? Joe Brown. Oh, he's got the Lunala. Bro, she's got Slitherwing. Everyone's been wanting Slitherwing to win. This might be it. Wired Pro controllers. Ew. Those are not even the actual, like, charge ports, I think. What do we have? Bro, he better not bring Indeedee and Incineroar to fake out. JJ's. Yeah, they really want Slitherwing to shine. Psychic Seed? Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't think this is a good matchup for Slitherwing. Unless you just close combat Incineroar and Ursaluna. The team looks good though. Your choice specs on the Flutter main. Thunderbolt is looking kind of nice. Flutter main going really good against the Lunala though. Don't let that Trick Room go up or it's GG's. It is true. 3 Trick Room setters. All right, what do we got? Double Urshies. That's already a bad start for the Ooh! This guy's gonna do a smart play. He better switch out. Bring out Entity to avoid Sucker Punch. I need to actually grab the other legendary Pokemon. Because I think when you get the other legendary Pokemon, you unlock the music as well. Wait, this could be really good. He might have made an insane play. Bring out Entity. Entity. Oh, it's not Sucker Punch. It's not Sucker Punch. They're talking smack to each other. We have Shadow Shield, actually. Oh, GG's. Oh. Never mind. Trick Room's still active, though. Or Sucker Punch. Still doable. Don't Terra. Don't Terra. Uh-oh. Wait, follow me. Dude, follow me right now. Huge play. Oh, huge play. Uh-oh. It's in a first impression, the Lunala. GG's. Do it. Honestly, oh, I would say follow me again, but damn. Like that Moonblast might not even knock him out. Wait, no way. It's it's leftovers. Uh-oh, Slitherwing might actually shine on this one. Close combat. Living. Shining on Slitherwing. Oh, he didn't make it? Dang. I guess not. Guys, this finals. Damn. So green is winners, right? Or no? Unless there's like a loser bracket. Doubt it though. It should finish today because it's Sunday. They never do on Monday. Come on, main. Damn. Like 3 matches left. Okay, I didn't get a chance to see. Oh no, this is just top 8. This was yesterday. Oh, he's won before. He's got a few titles under his belt. Bro, I would make like these little banners or like a flag with those achievements or something. Or make some badges. Gothito, fake out. No, just badges. No capes. No capes. Electro web on the Raging Bolt is interesting. Terra Ground with the Shiyu. Someone said dead energy. Oh, I just noticed the Sylveon and the I forgot the other monkey's name. Yeah, these matches are going to be intense. They have to be. Umbreon. What? I was like trying to figure out why he had the Umbreon plush. Actually surprised a top 8 Pokemon, Umbreon. Grassy Surge for the Zacian support. Just in general for that damage. Weaken that ground damage, especially from the Shiyu. Shiyu's got that air ground. Umbreon better be shiny. So far, looks like a pretty good start. Dang, going for that Electro Web. It's pretty smart, actually. Because Tailwind coming out first on their side of the field is going to be faster than the Raging Bolt. So the Raging Bolt's very important to go for the Electro Web. It's top 8. Ooh, okay, good play so far. This is actually a really good play. Oh, he went for the Bleak Wind. Wow, a crit. Oh my god, I did a lot. Terfairy. Wait, it seems to do neutral damage now. Is Zacian faster? No, it shouldn't be. Oh my god, Play Rough might actually go crazy here. Wow. That's actually huge. Oh my god, hell yeah, I can. You Heat Wave here. No Wide Guard? Zacian going down though. Unless Heat Wave misses. Nice. Well, you still have Sash. Yeah, Whimsicott has been problematic. Oh. Dude, Whimsicott can easily clap Urshifu. The Moonblast. Uh-oh. On the Shenpao. Wow. Another crit. Big. Huge. GG's. Oh, I'm about to say, how come you don't encore it, but it's a dark type? Imagine a burn. He was about to encore. Heat Wave could miss. That'd be funny. I don't know. It seems like Whimsicott has been pretty problematic. Oh, it's Rillaboom this time. Ooh, huge fake out. Ooh, a nice encore. Okay. Actually smart. Goodbye, Tornadus. No. He is not gonna get Tailwind up now. And he gets a free switch in into the play rough. Ooh. Neutral damage, but if he misses, that'd be so sad. Oh my god! Not even a crit! What? What? Uh-oh, fake out time. He already used Terra too. Nah. I would protect just in case, but at the same time, I would double protect. That is a good play. Because they might actually target the Whimsicott. Oh my god, what a play, dude. No way he targets. Oh my god. The play rough would have been huge on the Whimsy. Yeah, he has to target Zacian. Zacian would easily clap. Or right on. Is it enough though? Damn. Moonblast. Oh. Wait. Oh. Crit didn't even matter. Damn. Honestly, all he has to do now is just Grassy Slide, Raging Bolt is GG's. Rillaboom wins and whatever else he has in the back. Unless he gets a crit here, that'd be huge on the Rillaboom. But it's probably going to be Grassy Slide. Did he even Terra? First turn Terra is kind of weird. It's actually good information though. He knocks out the Zacian to see what the next Pokemon he had in the back. Yeah. You're not winning against a Focus Sash. Where you just bring the Umbreon to scare them? He's forcing him to bring in the Koraidon. I think he did just because of the Zacian to get rid of the Dragon type. I don't think he's going to bring in Umbreon. It might just be for show. I didn't expect that to knock out. He needs to stop using Terra on Bolt. Oh, it already started? They're rushing through it. What the heck? Another first turn. Ooh, on the Koraidon this time. No play roughs here. Oh, the rain dance. Damn. What? Dang, that's unfortunate. That might be GG's. That's so unfortunate. The rain, dude. Nah, this is looking really scuffed. Damn, I think it's over for that guy. Oh, wait a minute. What? A Bleak Wind's gonna connect. I don't know. I don't think it'll. Oh, wait, it might knock him out, actually. Because Shiyu is out. There might be a double tapper here. And Grassy Slide. Wait. Wait a minute. It's not over. Fake out. He's gonna fake out something. I think they fake out Shiyu. If it wasn't for the rain, damn, he would have been in a really, really good position. Damn. No. Burn it. Rip. Oh no, it's GG. He's gonna tailwind again. Nope, he's in a tailwind. Can't do anything, to be fair. Unless I missed something. Ooh. I think he was encored. I might have missed it. No, he has to target. He has to target the Rillaboom. He might have brought it back. Oh my god. But wait a minute. Tornadus, Tailwind. Oh my god. Damn, this is actually really close. Sucker Punch, Icicle Crash, Focus Sash. He could bait him because Shenpao has Protect. Oh my god, it's gonna be a free turn. Never mind. Shenpao is faster. Oh, wait, he has to Bleak Wind here. Oh my god, he has to connect this Bleak Wind. He has to connect it, or if he doesn't, if he misses the Bleak. No, that is crazy. No rain needed. That's like 70%, bro. What the hell kind of shoes are those? They're like sponges. The mindset for competitive. Damn, he could have missed. That would have changed the game there. Getting closer to that prize money. Damn, dude. The rain dance definitely played in his favor. I feel like Koraidon would have been able to knock everything out early on. And Shiyu. Kind of curious if Tornadus was knocked out right there. How would the match ended? Yeah, it was all up to Bleak Wind to determine the game here. His heart dropped when he went for that. Hell no. I would have been scared. It was the only play to go for, though. Did he even use Umbreon? What? Did I miss the Umbreon? There's no way I missed it. Oh, probably in the previous matches. I didn't see it in these last matches. I'm gonna go use the restroom, be right back. All right. Bro, if he's gonna have the Umbreon, we got to see it like later on. I'm hoping we do see it. I think he's only bringing it against the Calyrex and the Shadow Rider one. Yeah, because, I mean, if you bring in the Umbreon to Yawn stuff, I don't think you would want to bring it when they have a Miraidon. It's too risky because of the Yawn and the terrain. Oh my god, we're going into finals, boys. I think we saw Ryan play. And this guy. Oh. 6,000. And you get 72 booster packs. Second place. Bro, if I were to even make it, I wouldn't even want first place. I'd be happy with second place. Like, just to be in second place already. Third and fourth get $2,000. Fifth and eighth, that's not bad. $1,000. So these guys are already in the money, pretty much. They're just playing for finals, for the big pot. I know what I'd be caring about. Actually, if I ever made it to top 8, I'm winning. Just to have your name on the board, because they're not putting, I think, anything below top 32. You're not getting your name up there. Dragonite comeback? What the hell? Damn, the DS, bro. Z moves are kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Oh, that's the Giovanni guy. Damn, that was enough to knock him out? No way he clutched it with Dragonite. No way. No way. I bet he baton passed into that Dragonite too, just to get that Evo boost. Damn, and a spore? Power gem? No freaking way you clutch this. He has to wake up that turn. Earthquake. Wait, that's still burn damage. Oh my god. That's when Guts backfire, bro. Oh my god. A fake out could not do it. Delete that Pokemon, I'm telling you. That is crazy. That's usually how my mentality is when I'm playing Pokemon. And I just get the worst luck. Like, never give up. That'd be like me. A lot of competitors, they'll be grinding like months prior the tournament. I can't do that. It would just be a screen DS. They're just crackers. No, I think they're called, I think they're from, I got them from Costco. They're like they could be Townhouse. I could be wrong. I don't remember. I didn't check the box. They're like a butter. Something like that. Let me see. Oh yeah, they are Townhouse, but it's the mix box. Oh yeah, it's the Cracker Collection. The ones I was eating were original. Yeah, they have original, Buttercrisp, and Harvest Wheat, which are probably not my favorite. Lifeweaver product. Like these ones. Oh, you can't see them. Oh, they're these ones. What happened to my thing? Doesn't let me put it on the screen. Oh, these ones. Pretty good. 13 stacks. So they come with 2 of these, 4 of these. These ones are probably the ones that disappeared between me and my sister. It was GJ's made homemade Lunchables. It was a wrap. These are like not my favorite. Usually eat it with like tuna or something. Or I cut up some ham and some cheese and have it like a snack. One thing that was really impressive when I had those crackers is putting pepperoni and cheese with the sauce, the pizza sauce. It tasted just like pizza. It was crazy. Just like a different texture. We did that once too. Dude, Incineroar on the board is so freaking annoying. Fire and Dark is just such a good typing. Surprisingly, Shempow not up there. Top 8 restricted Pokemon. And we didn't see Terrapagos at all. Yeah, Kyogre did not make the cut. Yeah, I low-key want to start attending these events. I think it'd be fun. Dude, we're getting closer into like almost like the end of the, well, we're kind of halfway through the year, but usually around the summertime we start getting more news for Pokemon, and they usually release games in November. Surprisingly, we're not or haven't gotten anything for this year. Probably get like a remake of something just to stall out for Legends ZA. Oh yeah, we did see these two, or the one on the left, play today. I like Montana's shirt already. That shirt is fire. Oh, he was the one with the Clefairy. He's the one with the Clefairy and the Sing. Wait, they got the same team. Oh no, they don't. I was about to say rentals. That Play Pokemon shirt is heavy on the neck. Oh my god. Holy crap. Do they both have Sing? Choice Band Rillaboom. And the Stella Urshifu. Or Stellar. I shouldn't say Stella. Stella's an alcoholic drink. I'm actually surprised he made it this far with Clefairy, with Sing. I don't know if he showcased it, but Oh, I don't remember. Stella. All right, what's the team looking like? Let's have a peep. Oh, he's got heal pulse. And he's got assault vest on Rillaboom. Damn, if it came down to a U-turn match between the Rillaboom without the Terra, the other Rillaboom would win because of the choice band. Unless this Rillaboom would have gotten a crit and speed tie. And they both got the Shadow Calyrex. Their team is kind of the same except for... Let's see, we see Raging Bull and they have a Tornadus. I low-key want to see the Sing and go in action, to be honest. That guy's trolling if he doesn't go for it. Ooh, they announced the next 7-star. And it's Swampert. Terra Poison. Espathra. Or Slowbro. Stored power. And even that one Pokemon. The one that has like the... I was going to say Esper Wing, but never mind. Fake out. Oh, this looks a little skeptical. He could go for a detect, but I think he's gonna fake out the Raging Bolt. Okay. Oh my god, it's spell tag. Holy crap. Nice speed drop. Astral Barrage, Draco Meteor into Incineroar. Let's see it. I know you're gonna do it. Or Volt Switch. Oh, Terra Fairy. Kind of crazy though, seeing Clefairy top 4. Bruh. Double fairies. Okay, let's see it. Damn. What is this mirror match? Oh, he's kissing it. Is it gonna be enough? What? That did nothing. Why do you go for Astral Barrage? Why? I'm trying to think like why are he's so afraid to go for Astral Barrage. What's stopping you from going for it? Incineroar Switch Wind? No way you clicked that. Wait, why? You're gonna get outsped. He's just trolling at this point. I'm so confused. I think it's the speed tie he's worried about. But even then, you would still want to attack if he's playing aggressive. Wait, Thunderclap could potentially knock out Calyrex. But I feel like that's super predicted. That you just better off going for... He's going to protect. I would have just Astral Barrage and Thunderbolt. Oh. Might have gotten the best read of his life. Aw. Wow. He was -1 speed? What is he doing? Why did he go for Astral Barrage when he had the opportunity? What? Is he throwing on purpose or something? Uh-oh. Damn. Fake out. Grassy slide. Damn. It's GG's. Wow. That assault vest. It's over. What are we doing? Damage calcing? Shh. Oh, he doesn't want to give him. Oh, no, he doesn't have a stopping tantrum. Never mind. Give Incineroar Wicked Blow. Somebody ban this guy. Somebody ban this guy. He does not understand. Ban him, mods. Ban him right now. What the hell? Probably who he mains. So someone needs to ban this guy. Am I the only one seeing him? Give Electros Wonder Guard. What is he saying? No, it doesn't. Because it has levitate. That's why I said ban that guy. All right, what do we got? Yo, if he does go for the fake out onto the Calyrex, JJ's great turn. I think he has to. He has to. Wait, he might go for follow me actually. Damn, he didn't even go for it. He might have just went for the Woodhammer. Bro's about to get banned. So we got Nasty Plot, Calm Mind. Wow. Yeah, friend card, I forget. No. I wanted to see the scene go off. That actually sucks. At that point, just go for Metronome, bro. You're more guaranteed to connect a Fissure or something. How much damage? It's gonna live. Oh, if it was a crit, GG's. Tailwind. This would be huge though. I'd be sad if he crits the Incineroar. Damn. Crit RNG. That's what I'm saying. As I'm waiting for the final match to see what happens. There's been some people who lose matches for missing a Will-O-Wisp. It's just a lot of RNG. Some people be like, bro, it's okay if you lose 6K. Like, no, it's not. Like, what do you mean? At least you had fun. Boy, that's 6K. What are you talking about? For real. I'm scared of people like that. To a certain extent, of course. It's all about fun, dude. Boy, if you don't 6 down, but for a tournament, I'd probably just wear a shirt that says critical hit. Yeah, they're spamming the emote. Goofy Incineroar, bro. That Pokemon's never gonna leave a team. It's gonna be on every single team. Again. No, I'm just saying in general. Whose is this emote? Oh, it's Pokemon's. No, I hate both. They have Buzzwole, Altaria. It's like they knew Urshi or Incineroar was gonna be in it. Friendguard just gives you like, it helps you with your defense boosts. Damn. So the Clefairy is pretty much boosting the Calyrex's survivability. Because if that Astral Barrage connected on the opposing from what just happened without the Clefairy being there, it would have died. Yeah, that Calyrex should have been dead if that Clefairy wasn't there. Yeah, this is bad because now they're gonna have Tailwind. Yeah, that thing is boosted like crazy. That thing's at +5. Tailwind. You're not living this. Hell no. That's +6, bruh. +6 or 5. Whatever it is, that thing's... Is Urshifu... Oh yeah, that's GG's. Wait, it's Focus Sash? He can't protect. Oh my god, he would have to connect to Bleak Wind. Go for a Sing! Go for a Sing! Go for a Sing! No way, the double protect. Well, he better hope for this protect. If he doesn't get this protect, it's GG's. Yeah, he has to get it. If he doesn't get it, it's GG's. Wait a minute. No shot. Wait, is Tornadus faster than Urshifu? I don't know. So Bleak Wind is his only... Oh! Oh! No! The fairy can't do anything. All it can do is sing. He went for the sing. I'm actually curious if he survives. Yeah, right. Damn, that's all he needed was the miss on the Bleak. That's the second Bleak Wind that did not miss without any rain. Oh my god, I just realized. I wonder if this happened like a while ago, or I mean, I've never seen him play, so feels bad, man. Oh, there should be 2 more games left. Or 2 sets, I should say. Oh, that one was huge. It's a 70% chance without rain and 100% while rain is active. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Regardless, the chance of it is like... it's crazy low. Oh, it's 80%. I thought it was 70. Damn, that's so crazy. I'm surprised. I mean, out of all the Pokemon, what happens if you do Prankster? Does this thing get Tailwind? That's probably what makes it different. That's probably why. I don't know any support moves that this thing would get that would make it any better. It doesn't get Tailwind. Underwave. I was going to say Willbolt Storm would be fun to use. Oh yeah, this is so bad. Or Airy Impulse is cool too. Yeah, it's not that great. As a same thing with Land. I mean, Landers doesn't have sheer force. Willbolt, Wild Bolt, whatever, however you pronounce it. Wild Bolt Storm. Let's see. No, this thing has Sand Force, bro. Wait, who's the new one called? The fairy one? What's the pink one called? I forgot the name of that genie. Shoot, I forgot. Let me just look up Moonblast. Enamorous. Q charm. Oh, no, nobody's running that over contrary. If I were to compete, what the heck? My screen is flickering. It would depend on like what would be like the meta. I probably use some cheesy Pokemon though. Like I definitely use Endeavor, Quick Attack on something, and be cheeky like that. Like the Great Tusk. The Great Tusk shenanigans are always fun. What does that mean? Are we gonna get like a 2025? I enjoy watching these. I usually watch these. I wonder what kind of food they had. Trying to be feeding people Pokepuffs. Got me bent. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to see, bruh. It's always these. You're always gonna see those Pokemon. I can already see they probably had like chicken tenders, fries, hot dogs, and like soda, pizza. I hate when they serve that kind of like food. It's like super fast. Gold Rush. These are the graphics we need for Pokemon. Saiyan. Play a team. Oh, TCG team. GG's. I don't know anything about TCG. All right. I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's all we've seen is Iono cosplays. I think I started. Yeah, we started at the beginning of the stream. And Slitherwing. That's a beefy Slitherwing. Leaked. I don't know if you're allowed to say that. I forget what it's called. Telling people where you live. Oh, we might see the Umbreon. No, for sure they bring Urshifu though. Because that Umbreon is hella bulky. Top 32, top 32, top 8, finalists, 2023. Damn. All right. I'd be nervous going up against that Umbreon to be fair. Starting off super aggressive, bro. This is a great lead from the Pelipper side. Easy Hurricane and whatever Urshifu decides to go for. Holy. Oh, true. Grassy Glide. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Wait, you might get Grassy Slided here, my guy. Ooh. Focus Sash? Oh, no Sash? Oof. Top 4. We are in the finals. Damn. Among Us. What a predict. I mean, that's pretty obvious play, but oh, 1 HP. That's it for Pelipper, though. Good job. Oh my god, that did a lot. That's scary. No Grassy Slide. High horsepower miss. Oh my god, the RNG. And the confusion. I forget that he's Assault Vest. That's why he's not going for the Hurricane. And the sleep. GG's. Thanks for watching. Skill-based gameplay. I'm saying. Ooh, Umbreon is here. What's gonna happen? I'm kind of curious. Oh, it's not gonna be doing much because it's GG's. How much damage is this doing, actually? That's quite the annoying damage for recovery. Yeah, Grassy Slide, Pelipper. It's not looking like a win because they still have Incineroar. I mean, Urshifu. Oh, I thought he missed. Wow. He survived. Oh, no more slides. It's over. That high horsepower would have changed the game. He's just gonna withdraw. Oh my god, if you were to go for a foul play. Honestly, he probably would have needed like toxic or something. It works. It's just unfortunate he missed that high horsepower. And the Pelipper survived. That's very unfortunate. And the confusion. Oh my god, he had it rough that match. He smiled through it. Damn. All right, what do we got? Damn. Hurricane first turn. Let's go. Surviving this time. Huh? Oh, he's trying to knock it out. Not enough. Wait, this is huge actually. Coaching is interesting. I would Grassy Slide, Urshifu, and Aqua Jet Pelipper if he does have it. I think that would be huge. Or actually, he could switch. Ooh. Umbreon Shining Star? That's a free switch. Wait, this is a good turn for taunt, actually. Actually is a good Terra. What the hell? Nice. Oh my god, huge. Did go for the taunt. Wait, this is scary. He might have brought it back with this. You know what? He's gonna spore Umbreon. Ooh, Terrifier. I would go for a yawn on that Amoonguss. High horsepower would be huge too. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, yeah, it's just gonna be spam. No, there's still one more after this one. No, you need to go for a taunt. It's this match and then one more match, I think. Ooh, interesting. It's all gonna come down to the plays. He's about to scout out to see what he's gonna go for. Ooh! Swords Dance is huge. Oh my god, he got the free Swords Dance. He does have the Rage Powder though. Oh, that's so tough. He has high horsepower. He has to go for the blade. Rage Powder has to happen. Zacian has to survive an attack. And I think Umbreon can win against the Calyrex. Exactly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Smart. Let's see. A double protect on the Amoonguss. Let's see that. Yawn. Taunt is great too. Oh my god. Yo, huge. He's making reads. He has to pollen. Honestly, I would double target the yeah. Foul play as well. Wait, foul play is huge. Oh! Holy! Umbreon picking up a KO, bro. That's GG. That's what happens. You can't get that attack boost when there's a foul play. He knows to bring in the Umbreon when it comes to the Calyrex. Yo, I would have purposely been shaking the water bottle while I was drinking it, just to make a little scene, like all exaggerated. GG's. You're actually allowed to. You can't. I forget like how you can't write the notes down on. I think you're only supposed to have like it has to be simplified. Nah, Urshifu and the Calyrex cannot do anything to that Umbreon. It's crazy. Wait, we have Raging Bull. Damn. No more Terra Water Umbreon because that thing's gonna get cooked. Yeah, he didn't bring Pelipper or Urshifu. I didn't see. I don't think he brought in Pelipper. Damn. Okay, great fake out. Nice close combat. Not enough damage though. We need more damage on there. It was a good read. I appreciate the notebook. I mean, if we see Umbreon win, there's a chance of it being a event Pokemon. Oh. Wait, why? Oh my god, he missed. The high horsepower missed for the second time. Bro. Nah. Nah. That was his game, bro. He has to make the hard. Now it just gets harder. He has to make the right plays. Oh my God. That's so unfortunate, bruh. Nice. Decent damage. Good yawn. I'm so glad Pollen Puff doesn't have like a negative effect on the enemy opponents. I think it would be so broken. Wait, what the heck? He does not have one fire type attack. He can't do anything to the Rillaboom. The knockoff is huge though. Is the Assault Vest? He's playing it really well on the Ryan side. Oh. Damn, he's literally Rillaboom. They want him to switch that Rillaboom. Because it's just regenning, so the yawn turns are kind of scuffed. Okay, not bad. Maybe a Snarl. Damn, dude. It's got to be Zacian in the back, 100%. Oh! You live that. Oh my God, it's so bulky. It is so bulky. Dude, that has to be like 252 HP and split defenses. That Umbreon is gonna carry, bruh. Ain't no way. Look at the other guy. He's biting his nails. He's nervous. I think it's bulky. He doesn't want to go for Spore because of the taunt. Yo. Trick Room? Wait, they already Terra'd, huh? On the Urshifu? I don't know about that one, honestly. Wait, they're lagging? How are they lagging? We're chilling. Zacian is out. Oh no! It did F! No! Oh, we're back. No! Oh my God, it's lagging. Did he go for the taunt? Oh my god, he's getting red. GG's, he's getting red. No Trick Room. Bro, we need that Umbreon spread. Someone said $1 billion company. Lag, by the way. No. Stop. Oh my god, bro. Oh, I didn't mean to clip that. Wait, does Zacian have Sacred Sword? Imagine if they actually do DC. Bruh, that's lame. No. Was that a crit? Fake Out might not even knock it out, to be honest. Nah, high horsepower is crazy into Zacian. It might knock it out. Terrifier is so good on Calyrex. Protect. Good Fake Out. Switch in. No. Dude. He missed a play, bro. You can go for freaking Moonblast that has 100% accuracy and is stronger than Play Rough. But when you Play Rough, 90% you miss. What? That would have been huge. Might be it for Umbreon here. Oh my god. Wow. Holy risk. Oh my god, dude. Ain't no way he gets this. Bro, he has to connect the Play Rough. Play Rough into Foul Play knocks him out. It should be enough to knock him out. Rage Powder? He could read this Rage Powder, actually. Trick Room might put it in danger. He could. That's sketchy, bro. Oh no. No. Why? Why? Why did he swords dance again? That's it. He was already at +4. Why did he need any more? Damn. That swords dance was not necessary, bro. Bro was trying to sweep. Man. That sucks, bro. Accuracy, come on. Competitive game where you can't control the accuracy. Yeah, he went for another swords dance when it wasn't needed. That is true. He did miss the high horsepowers too. Nah. That's mad crazy, bro. Dang. Umbreon performed really well though. It was so tanky. Not even the Calyrex could handle it. All right, here we go. All right, finals. The lady. Yeah. Mont, like the apple juice. Pokemon Unite. That game's doo-doo. It's true. I probably want Mott's to win at that point, though, if we're going based off brands. I don't know too much Campbell besides the noodle soup. Oh, yeah, look at 2016. Oh, this one it starts. 2016. I mean, August 16. The fourth? Is he royalty or something? Probably. Bro, he looked like a boss battle. What the heck? The guy on the left. I'm actually surprised. No Iron Bundle. He was yanking that wire. Damn. Finals Every day, yikes. It can't be me, bro. It can't be me in any video game. Why? Because I play too many. I'm just a casual competitor. Yeah, like imagine. That's what I'm saying. I've said this from the start. Like, you cannot focus. Like, a lot of people do it. They'll stay to one game and then eventually they'll end up switching off to something else. I'm like, that's tough, yo. June 7th? Not even casual. Oh, you know they're announcing that right now. Get your plushies. We are down to our finalists. Make sure you buy whatever it is you're going to buy. Give me your money. All right, what do we got? Bro. I don't even know who I want to win, honestly. Loki wanted that Umbreon to win. I'll tell you what. If Trick Room goes up, it's going to be a tough time for Ryan. I'm actually surprised. Incineroar without Flare Blitz is crazy. Very interesting. Damn. I wonder which Pokemon we would get if they were to. I think the player gets to choose like which event Pokemon gets distributed, and it better not be Clefairy. We've gotten way too many of those. Or Incineroar. It's got to be the Shadow Calyrex. Yeah, it's going to be based off of speed control at this point. Trick Room or Tailwind. The Urshifu? I already have one. I mean, it'd be cool if it's going to be in a Cherish Ball. Alright, boosted energy activated. Oh boy. Why is finals always on this stage? Is this like the last spot where you battle Nemona or something? I want to see actual stadiums like Pokemon Stadium. Oh my god. Oh my god, it was almost enough. No way. I doubt. Wait, this could be a free trick room, actually. This is a free trick room. Don't start lagging, bro. Nasty plot? No way. We have trick room though. Oh my god, never mind. That was actually huge. Actually huge. I know he was scared for his life though. That was a lance. Oh, he's in a parting shot. Oh! Oh my god, follow me. Thunderclap is crazy. Did a lot of damage actually. Okay, Wide Guard is kind of huge. Wide Guard spam incoming. Good play. The only problem now is if he's gonna go for the Wide Guard for sure, he can actually read that. Because I think at that point you just go for Terra Blast. Damn, that's scary. You can either go for either or. It's just guessing at this point. His Calyrex cannot go for the Astral Barrage. Or whoever's thinking quite ahead. Yeah, he's going for a Terra Blast. He's going for a Terra Blast or Draining Kiss. Damn. He read him. God damn. He kissed that Pokemon goodnight. God damn. No way you live this. No way you live this. He's gonna go for another kiss. JJ's. My boy got noodle legs. What the hell, brother? What the hell? That look like that. You know what that looks like? You know when you're rolling up the Play-Doh? You got Play-Doh legs. Out of here with that. He's predicting them like crazy. Oh, he's kissing. Oh my god. That's GG's. Dude, I would immediately get rid of that thing. What are you talking about? How are we not prioritizing that? Dang. You can only go to max 6, dude. Can't go +7. What the hell, brother? And look how close that... Shh. Dude, it's literally mind games. My brain would hurt. My brain would hurt during that match. Because now you have to take everything in consideration of what happened in this match. And it's like, damn, do I go for wide guard or do I go for helping hand here? He didn't even go for Astral Barrage. He didn't need to, actually. He literally, oh my god, he gave Raging Bolt the biggest smooch of his life. It's wild. Yeah, he is. You never know. We might see a crazy comeback. Here we go. Oh man, that's scary. Dude, imagine he protects. Oh my god. If he protects Calyrex. Oh my god, it's over. If he does. This is literally a rewind. Uh-oh. Get that crit. Same. Oh, GG's. Dude, no, don't. You just don't know. You just don't know. He could protect. You just don't know. It's mind games. You literally don't know. Oh no. He did go for the lance, but I think Incineroar knocks out Cali. GG's. Oh my god. That's a free Thunderbolt, actually. High horsepower is going to hurt, though. Especially if that's a super offensive Raging Bolt. Wait, this could be huge. Oh my god. Is it enough? Oh my god. That's huge. Oh no. Looks like sketchy damage. It's gotta be high horsepower into Raging Bolt. This could be a comeback. Oh my god. It was enough to knock him out. Tailwind? Bro, does he have Tailwind? Oh my god, I think he wins. We're going to game 3, I think. He can't protect, he can't protect. Oh my god, Grassy Slide though. Oh, I don't know. GG's. Wait a minute. U-turn could be huge. Oh, dude. Dude, he's stuck between Surging Strikes. No, Surging Strikes? GG's. Nah, that's it. GG's. I would have went for a U-turn. A U-turn would have been huge. Damn. What? Grassy slide, U-turn. Nah, it wouldn't have made a difference. Damn. Applesauce. $6,000, 72 booster packs. That can potentially have a huge pull. And he can make profit off of probably even much more than winning that 6K. That's insane. Oh man. Honestly, in this game, I probably wouldn't consider myself going in as a winner or going in as winning. I seen way too much RNG that could have turned matches around that you wouldn't have won if it did connect or if it missed. Hell no. Those Bleak Wind, the Heat Wave, high horsepower misses on that Umbreon, he would have had that. That's wild. So unfortunate. Yeah, even then, like, look at this. The damage off the... Like, if he didn't knock him out here, then yeah, he would have won. Boom. I'd probably enter just to see how far I go. And if I don't make it far enough, or if I lose, if I go 0-5 and I end up like that one guy, I probably never compete again. And I'd probably try to create a whole different team, honestly. I can't stand like everyone using the same Pokemon, and it just becomes like unusual. And it's actually a lot harder because you get to see people's teams beforehand. The only thing is I don't think you can see the IVs or the stats. But bro, I'm telling you, where is it? This Umbreon made it to top 3, dude. Third place on the Umbreon, and it's only because Umbreon does so good against like the Urshifu. Like everyone had an Urshifu, mostly. Urshifu here. I'm surprised we only saw one Goldango. Tornadus pretty much probably like on every team. Amoonguss, Shiyu, Whimsicots, Rillabooms, Incineroars, 2 Pelipers, 1 Ditto, 1 Iron Hands. Everything else was just nothing but horses, bears, gorillas. That's mainly what we saw today. That's beyond me. Oh, you'd be surprised. You might be able to win with some of those Pokemon. Koraidon was up here? Oh, 2 Koraidons. No Miraidon, though. I think I could upload it. I haven't been uploading them because we've been watching like videos. But I mean, it shouldn't hurt. It shouldn't hurt. It'll probably just be like a copyright. It shouldn't be a strike. I don't know if Pokemon Channel would do it, but I'll upload it. Nah. Yeah, exactly. You don't bring restricted, you're more than likely gonna lose. True. I wouldn't want to be up there either. What was that one dude saying? Clyde, I forgot. Yeah, it was good. What was it? I forgot. Yeah, the one that kept saying only a few words. He's like, so good, yeah. So good, yeah. Yeah, so good. He said so good, yeah. So good, yeah. What do you think about the tournament? Fun. Are you excited about your next match? Yeah. $6,000, bruh. 72 booster packs. I would have opened them all in one day, one stream. The who? The chicken nuggets? Oh, I'm on the wrong team. The guy's shirt. It was I don't know. They said something about chicken nuggets. He said, I want to thank chicken nuggets. I'm like, bro, I'm on the wrong team. Like, what? That's how they got. Look at the chicken nuggets. Nuggies. Dang. Wait, yeah, tomorrow's Memorial Day? I mean, everyone should be on vacation. Bro, the Shadow ended up taking the win at 9%. 21 top used Pokemon, bro. I didn't see Terrapagos once. Probably day one. I didn't see it day two, though. Unless I missed it. Yeah, right, buddy. We didn't see Ting Lu at all. Oh, for sure. These two for sure. Saw this. Saw the. Oh, 3 picks. 1, 2, 2 picks. Odango. Yep. Regieleki. What? Oh, we're going into championships. We're watching these on stream, just letting you guys know. And Honolulu. That's until August. We could actually watch all 3 days this time. Well, 6, 7, 8. Maybe first day. I don't know about first day. Yeah, this is the guy I watch on YouTube. Oh, this is for the regional champions. So all these guys are gonna go crazy. They added the Montana guy here. I watched this guy and this guy, and he's got 2 belts under this championship, 2-time champion going in. That's actually crazy. Oh, I've seen this guy play. I've seen this guy play too. I think I did watch this guy play too. Yeah, he won 2 regionals, and he used whatchamacallit? What's the Flamigo, I think, to win one of them, if I'm not mistaken. But he's brought Flamigo in. Likes to bring underrated Pokemon, and I love that. Watching this for sure. Won a battle. Dang, championships. That's like in 2 weeks, isn't it? Or in a week? Yeah, it's like in a week and a half. For championships. That's exciting. And then we go into 2025 for, I think they start everything after August for 2025. That's hype, dude. And then Legends ZA. Europe. Wait, that's a stadium? Holy crap. That looks hella nice. Oh my god, Sky Pillar. Where's Shiny Dialga? Wait, have we gotten what's it called? Nintendo Direct? We haven't got one yet, huh? Dude, summertime, I'm telling you, during the summer, they're gonna start releasing stuff. Everyone is already usually on break by now from school. Memorial Day tomorrow. Why is Mewtwo holding a basketball? Bro, we're gonna get into like Pokemon sports. I think this is the first time I've ever seen actually somebody using the actual logo. I'm so used to calling it Twitter, but then again, I don't even really like Twitter. I've lost so much on that. It's become a site that's like it's become like, hey, click this link, forehead. FIFA Pokemon. We're gonna get something like that eventually. Damn. Jeez. Oh, they didn't put pictures for senior and junior? Damn. Good job to all the players. That was fun to watch. The Chandelure. We didn't get a chance to see that thing cook. It did cook that match, though. Oh, same with the Reggie Drago. That was fire. Did I like the tourney? Sure. Well, chat. Tomorrow is Monday. We'll do gaming tomorrow. Probably throw in a few more of the Twitch watch stuff. That's great. Some good matches. Damn, that Umbreon, bro. He got so greedy with the Swords Dance. No. But then again, he missed, so what can I say? On the play rough. And we'll see what we get into tomorrow. I gotta see, like, I gotta keep, like, to date with all the events and stuff that goes on with the games. I don't think there's anything going on for Splatoon. Overwatch, there's nothing going on besides, like, grinding for the Jade weapons. What else is there? I don't know about Apex. I don't think I'm gonna be playing Apex, but we do have the Swampert 7-star Terra raid coming up, so we'll be doing that. And what else we have? I start shiny hunting again on Sword and Shield. I get myself a Solgaleo and some of those other Pokemon. GG's. That Steven shirt's fire though. All right, Chatteroonies. Oh, this is definitely LA. Yeah, this is LA. That's the convention center. I've been there. I went there for the Anime Expo. All right, chat. GG's. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching the tournament thing. See you guys tomorrow. No, I wasn't there. It was somewhere else. Yeah, it was somewhere else. There's a lot of cosplays. All right, GG's. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching the regional championships with me, and I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your night. Peace.